Internal. Now you should have it.
Welcome everyone to the Mylec Cup, and it is finals time. We are starting things off in Tier 3 as we see the Pottstown Mud Dogs of the Philadelphia Division against the Queen City Crowns of the Carolina Division. Who would have thought that these two would be meeting again as the number 1 and 2 seeds? Pottstown Mud Dogs had faced the Crowns before. They beat them 4-1. The Crowns make it here after an overtime win over the Bay Area Burger Boys as they meet along the boards with a wraparound shot and stopped. As we saw the number 27 make that wraparound. So the Crowns making an attack early. Making a feed out the boards. A good block by Eric Levine, the guy to watch for the Crowns. He leads the team on points with 3. And a shot on net and covered up. And I would expect that that is Cale Bowman in the net. And I believe that is. Now we'll bring in my broadcast partner, Chris Blair.
Great to be here, Daniel. Here we are. It is the finals here. We are at Tier 3. The Queen City Crowns and the Pottstown Mud Dogs on Day 3 of the Mylec Cup. Had all sorts of issues with the weather, but it looks like it's cleared up and we're ready to go here. First period. Still scoreless. And that one held by, can we see the number on who's our netminder for the Crowns today? Cale Bowman, yes.
And he came out of Carolina as the most valuable player. He has been fantastic in the net, especially in the divisional final where he made a shorthanded stop against the Raleigh Surge.
Corey Carr won the draw there for the Mud Dogs, so they've got it down in the zone. Along that left-hand side. Both of these teams played 4 games to get here to this final, and we can talk about that a little bit later. But right now, the Mud Dogs continuing to press the attack. Number 9, Jesse Truman makes a play. Dan Brady tries to sweep that one aside, and we got a whistle.
As that ball goes out of play, the Pottstown Mud Dogs come in with a very strong offense. They've only allowed 3 goals up to this point. The 2 to watch for them is Brian Prendergast and Dan Brady, who we just mentioned just a moment ago.
The Dogs win again. There's another shot by Jason Lombardi.
Thank you.
That one pressed along the side wall. Joe Marshall of Queen City trying to get it out. Now that's on the left-hand side. Mud Dogs get it back in. A quick shot. That one reaching and gloved down by Bowman.
The ones to watch for the Crowns, Eric Levine with 3 points. Quentin Heinley has a few assists under his belt. And Brendan Fritz, who got the overtime winner in the previous game against the Burger Boys. They tend to play a speedy game, so watch for that, but it may be a little difficult with a slick floor.
Yeah, we'll definitely want to keep an eye on the weather. It seems like, based on the radar data that we've seen, it seems like the worst of it is behind us here. 7:03 of the first period scoreless, but Daniel, I know you've got your eye on that weather tracker, so we can see if anything is going to change. But yeah, definitely keep an eye on that slick floor. Jim Bateman in the right circle, set to take the offensive draw for the Crowns, and they get it. Hey, Daniel, I know Carolina's your stomping ground, so hopefully you'll have some interesting insights for the Crowns for us, and I know that was a very thrilling finish for the season for them. Hopefully we can talk about that in a little bit, but in the meantime, that one goes down, and oh, we got a whistle here.
calling offside, I believe. As we take a look at the Crowns coming back to their end, and one of the big issues for them has been penalty troubles. They had accumulated quite a lot of penalties, and that included in the previous game against the Mud Dogs, a major penalty had been assessed at near the end of the game. So they got to get that under control. However, their penalty kill has been doing a great job getting their guys back on the floor.
So the draw comes all the way back. Looks like they're even calling that an intentional offside. Regardless, Crowns punch it back in. That's number 23, James Forbes, who gets it in deep. 6:35 here in the first period. Sticks coming together high there. Working it down into the corner, and the Mud Dogs fling that one around the boards, but can't get it out. Forbes there right in front of the net, tries to make an opportunity. Now right in front of the benches, Mud Dogs come in, gain the zone along the left-hand side, and a good defensive stick by the right Crowns to break up that play, and then get it in deep and get a change. Cole Stelz picks it up in his end. And they're just going to walk it out as their forward lines also make a change. There's Josh Greco forechecking for the Crowns. Punched in along the left-hand side, and now coming back in. This one's going to be a little bit back and forth, and that one juggled a little bit by Corcoran, but he's got it and holds.
When you wanted some insight from the Crowns, I had spoken with them yesterday. And you know how you and me talk about how we were expecting Bay Area to be the team to watch? What they had told me was that they felt that the Raleigh teams were a bigger challenge. Whether they really believe that or that's fighting words, I'll leave that up to you.
Well, you know what? We talk about that quite a bit, and we want to focus on the game at hand, but honestly, those California teams did not do very well here in Marlton. This is day 3 of the Mylec Cup. We've got a ring of all 4 finals games stacked up back to back to back for you here this afternoon. We appreciate your patience with the delay. Like I said, weather has been a bit of a thing, but it appears to have cleared up, and action is back underway here in New Jersey. We've got the Tier 3 finals for you right now. The Pottstown Mud Dogs coming out of Philadelphia, and the Queen City Crowns coming out of Carolina. About halfway through the first period, still scoreless, and the Crowns dump that one in, chased after by Eric Levine. You're at 4:50 of the first period. Mud Dogs try to work that one out. Nice job on the pitch there by Frank Lawsey. He's still got it. And dispossessed behind the net. Kicked away as the Mud Dogs player lost his stick. Gets that one up to the half wall. And the Crowns forced to retreat a little bit and come back out. Queen City fumbled that one at the blue line. A lot of neutral zone play here. Not a ton of really solid, contained possession. Space has been at a premium in this game. The first 5.5. That one tried to kick back out to the point, but not quite on target, so it's going to come all the way back and chased back by Caleb Brownlow. He had 7 points in the regular season, 3 goals and 4 assists. Gets that one into the middle. As you can see, it does look like it is continuing to rain a little bit. We will be keeping our eye on that as this game progresses and as the afternoon progresses in general. Mud Dogs have it in the offensive zone, and they sling it down into the corner diagonally. Working behind the net. Crowns get it up, but not out. Left-hand circle, takes a shot. Good look, not sure if it made its way to Bowman. And again, back and forth we go. Now this one handled by Crothamel. They get it in deep, and they score! Mud Dogs, 1-0!
That looked like it came off a rebound. Back to Corey Carr. He already has a few goals from this tournament. And receives that pass, gets right by Brownlow, and finds the corner around Bowman. It's going to be a tough showing for the Crowns with that slick floor. And I think what you were saying about low possession time is I think that both teams are being a little cautious, trying to make sure that they can grip the floor.
And that definitely makes sense. We see this a lot in these tournaments where teams aren't as familiar with each other as they would like to be. That feeling out period is very common in the early goings here. Now we're just shy of 3 minutes left to go in the first period as Pottstown has the first lead of the game. But it's very common to see them ease into things, and obviously the weather is another factor there. Bowman has to paddle that one aside, and now takes a look behind him. Mud Dogs still along that left-hand side, right in front of Queen City's bench, and that ball just rolls off his stick. And swing and a miss there, trying to bat it out of the air. Now there's Bateman again. Tries to get it in deep, but he's denied. Kicked right back, but Pottstown still has it. They got to tag up. They do, and they just dump that one in and rimming around. Crowns, first one's on it. Send that one up to Kevin Helinski. Along the near side. Just about 2 minutes to play here. Fandat at the blue line as Quentin Henley tried to get it in deep. Shoveled forward on the backhand and got in deep, and Cocker didn't like what he was going to see, so he's just going to hold on to that one.
With Corey Carr's goal, that makes it the third of the season, as this tournament is sponsored by Mylec, official sponsor of the National Ball Hockey League. And of course, we will have the Mylec Cup awarded for Tier 3 within the hour, and we have 3 more coming up a little bit later.
This is all finals here on the last broadcast of the season. $1:45 left to go here in the first period. Pottstown leading 1-0. Dan Brady just lost it. Queen City trying to tie. Nice little move on the backhand. Gets that one in front, but couldn't get it on net. And that shot from outside gets picked up and sent in deep. Chad Price chasing after that one, trying to beat out the icing, and he just doesn't make it.
And to that point, the teams are going to have to be more careful with their icings too, because with a slick rink, you can't go full speed without crashing into the boards. Before we got onto the broadcast today, we were watching the Dogs and 716ers in the semifinal game for Tier 1, and they were slipping all over the place. So they're going to have to adjust to the game, especially when they talk about it during the first intermission.
Crowns here late in the first period, trying to mount an attack. Want to tie this one up, don't want to go into the intermission down. 1:15 left to go. There's a shot! That one loose in front and knifed away by the Mud Dogs. That one bouncing around. Jeff Kennedy, first one on it, gave it away. 2-on-1 down low. Pulls back, almost hits his late man. Doesn't like the pressure now. He's got to back off. Queen City doing well to defend there. That was a dangerous opportunity. Sends that one up the wall, trying to hit Jason Lombardi. Lombardi's open on the point. They're feeling pressure down in the corner. Needs some help, and he gets it. Trying to outman that one just out of the reach of Lombardi, and it's going to go all the way down. Will it be icing? No. So Corcoran's got to play it. 36 seconds left to go in the first period. Mud Dogs leading 1-0. Feeling a little bit of pressure now, down to 30 seconds, and that one sent up the wall to Brian Prendergast. Prendergast, one of their big playmakers with 8 assists on the regular season. And there's a play that just goes wide of Bowman, and that one ends up out of play. So we'll have a late face-off in the Crown zone here in the first period.
And Prendergast already has 3 goals to his credit during this tournament, as he just has the speed to go to the right circle, but just misses high, and it's going to bring this face-off outside the zone.
Still battling for it in the neutral zone as the Crowns trying to get something here in the last 10 seconds. Mud Dogs with one opportunity, perhaps. Can't get through his man, and that one's just going to be picked up by Jerry Jenga as the buzzer sounds, and that will do it for the first period. As we head to intermission, it's 1-0 Mud Dogs over the Crowns. After one, the Mud Dogs lead 1-0. Daniel, what are your takeaways from that first period?
Yeah, this was about really both teams trying to adjust to the slick floor. This is different from the previous games they played yesterday in what was first pretty warm weather and then pretty cool weather. But the Crowns are really going to have to try to put the pressure on. They already know that they got to make adjustments. But as the rink dries up, I think they'll be able to put their speed into play and try to take advantage over the Mud Dogs.
And that one's offside for the Crowns. But you mentioned it, the Mud Dogs, with a very strong showing early on in this tournament. They took down the Vegas Shiners 5-1. They beat the Bay Area Burger Boys 8-1. They actually beat this Queen City team 4-1. And then today, to get into the final, they took down the Red River Hot Sauce 6-0. So a very potent offense and a staunch defense. So the Crowns have quite a lot of work cut out for them. We'll see if they are up to the task. First 30 seconds gone here in the second period. Queen City trailing 1-0 here. And this is the first of four finals that we'll have for you, because this is the Tier 3 final here in the 2022 Mylec Cup. Thank you for following the NBHL all season long, as it has expanded and grown so much in its second season. It's exciting to see it basically double in size. So we're not bringing you 2 finals today, we're bringing you 4. The Mud Dogs in their first one, trying to be the first Tier 3 champions ever. But here comes Queen City along the left-hand side. Makes a move. Oh, and what a save! Unbelievable. Joey Corcoran keeps that one out. The Mud Dogs retain a 1-0 lead. Now on the other side, coming back, takes the shot. And that one held out by Cale Bowman. Teams trading chances here in a wild opening to the second period. Down into the corner. Crowns roll that one up. Mud Dogs still have it. Sent across. Takes a look. Fire, looking for the deflection there. Good hands by Lombardi, but he couldn't make it go. Held to the line by Brady. And that one broken up in the middle by Joe Marshall.
Offside.
Marshall's just offside, so he's going to have to back off. Mud Dogs again. Katcha gets that one in front. Lombardi's right there. Rims around for Sean Corcoran. Back up to the point. Bounced off the board. 7:40 left to go. Second period. Now to the left side. Top of the circle. Sent all the way across. Settle on the right-hand side, but given away. Crowns. Flip that one down. Quentin Henley. Can't do anything with it. Mud Dogs come back. Just barely tagged up on time. Nice move by Lozzie. Gets it in behind the net. On the backhand. Shovels that one. Nice save. Corcoran. Coming all the way back. Mud Dogs again. Lombardi. Flips that one ahead for Katcha. And he goes down. Just a little bit of a slip on that slick surface. Queen City on the right-hand side. They get it deep, but it goes for icing.
Let's go to the Crowns breakaway. Yeah, it's all that space, and it was a combination of him running out of room on the right side and Corcoran making a save under the category of Yankee Doodle Dandy.
Best offensive chance that they've had so far in this game. 6:45 left to go. Second period rather. That one bouncing and sliding. Another chance for the Crowns, and they couldn't make it go.
Frankie.
Back around along the near side. Batted out of the air in the neutral zone, but not controlled. Josh Greco tried to get it in. Greco on the forecheck. Comes right down into the corner, but can't do anything with it. Jack Engels also attacking there, but he couldn't. Now getting all the way back is Lozzie. He's all over the ball today. Frank Lozzie, number 5, with speed on the right-hand side. He's got help if he needs it. Goes to the middle. And that one held out. Caught in front, blocked. Henry had a chance. Here come the Mud Dogs. Down into that left-hand corner, just runs out of room, so he sends it back to the point, loads up for a big shot that goes just wide. 5:43 left to go, second period. Tried to make a move and couldn't. And that one, they did not have the red line, so it's going to go back for an icing.
Well, the Crowns are having plenty of shots at the net. Frank Losey on the right, he has an option, decides to go for Josh Greco and almost had a tip in. Then it goes back to Matt Henry, but they're up against a pretty good defense who are getting in the right position. And of course, not to mention, we have two of the best goaltenders in Tier 3.
Henry was wide open right there, but like you said, the Mud Dogs were in better position to block that shooting lane, and it never found its way to Corcoran. Now the Mud Dogs are back on the attack, and that one goes just wide. Still held, they keep it in. Now down into the corner. Getting pressed against by Jeff Kennedy. Nick Sotera rims it around. Picked up on this side. He goes back to Lombardi. He throws it right up the gut, but no one was home. Talk about it all the time. Those no-look backhanders are so dangerous. It's risk-reward, and there was just no one there. Brady flips that one high, and it's going to come all the way down, but no ice. Oh, yes, it will be icing. So it is going to come all the way back.
Yeah, they were trying to cherry pick him on that one. But as you see, the Crowns do have plenty of offensive power. When we cover them back in the Carolina division, the division was a offensive first team. Even from the blue line, they will take any kind of shot that they can see. And that's something that Pottstown have pretty much told their defense, and that's why you're seeing them in those positions, taking up those lanes.
Truman wins the face-off, but it comes all the way back. Midway here in the second period, Mud Dogs still leading 1-0. It's been a lot of neutral zone play, not a lot of clean looks. Both teams doing a good job of keeping players to the outside. You got a couple breaks here and there for both sides, but nothing solid. Henry gave it away, though. I thought that would have been offside, but I guess it didn't cross the red line. 4:15 left to go, second period. Settled down in the right-hand circle. Going battled by Krauthamel, but he lost it. Oh, big shoulder by Lombardi. No call, we play. Oh, there's a shot. Oh, what a kick save, Bowman. Tremendous stop. Crowns coming in again. Right along the red line. They get it in deep. But remember that save if the Crowns come back to tie this. That was spectacular. From the shove from Lombardi to the kick save from Bowman. What a sequence. This one's going to come all the way down. No ice. 3:35 to go, second period. Crowns trying to come alive, see if they can build some momentum off that huge save. And just a slip and fall, Mud Dogs, 2-on-1. There's a shot. Oh, and it goes wide. Second chance stays out. They have it behind the net. Just gonna walk it up the circle. Goes down into the corner. 3:10 to play, second period. Mud Dogs up 1-0, trying to increase the lead. Crowns trying to generate some offense, but they're hemmed into their zone. These long shifts are always dangerous. Players on the bench standing. We're having some technical difficulties at rinkside. Sorry about that. We'll try and see if we can get some updates. As of right now, it is still 1-0 Pottstown. Queens trying to mount something here with under 3 minutes to go. We're seeing if we can get you back rinkside. But Daniel, what are you seeing so far from these teams?
A fast-paced game, and so far, and as we do get our feet back, the Crowns needed to put the pressure on, and right now they do seem like they're trying to make a pushback, but we'll take another look at that save by Bowman, as I'm sure that the Crowns will want to start pushing back with the body after that big hit at center.
2 minutes left to play here, second period. Mud Dogs up 1-0. There's a shot from way outside of the red line. Turned away, but they've still got it right-hand side of the circle. Takes a shot, and that one goes wide, bouncing behind the net. Handled there. Chad Price has it right in front. Tries to make a move. Just kind of bounced on him and didn't have the control he wanted. That one just sails over Price's head, and the Crowns have it again now. Late here, second period, trying to generate some offense, and running this one down is Joe Marshall into the cage in the corner, but he can't control it. Mud Dogs, right through the legs. Oh, and what a defensive play there by Greco. Good stick. That would have been dangerous as he could have walked in all alone. Not a lot of time left here in the second period. The Crowns trying to come in with speed.
Get low, get low.
They get this one down behind the net, but Mud Dogs are on it first. Flips that one high. Gets it all the way to the blue line. Price is the first one on it. 45 seconds left to go. Shot from outside. Bowman makes the stop. Price again. Misses the net. Behind the cage. Tries the backhander. That was Prendergast. Runs into some physicality here. 31 seconds left to go. Second period. Mud Dogs hanging on to a 1-0 lead. Oh, and we're going to have a penalty here.
And it looks like it's going against Pottstown. So everyone comes along the boards. See, Prendergast, he was holding him against the boards when the Crown did not have possession, so he's going to sit for a minute and we'll have our first power play.
Well, this is the kind of opportunity that the Crowns need. We see it all the time. Special teams are so important. Just under 30 seconds to go here in the second period. Crowns trailing 1-0. But they're no stranger to close games. Actually getting to this final with a 2-1 OT win over the Burger Boys earlier today. Greco wins the draw. Tries to make a quick move by Ingles. Shoveling for it and covered by Corcoran.
As we just saw with the Crowns, they will look for any kind of offensive opportunity. They will take that shot. It was not quite at the angle that looks like Bateman. Oh, no, it's not Bateman. But it was not at the angle that they had wanted. But as you saw, Corcoran plays an aggressive stance. So they got to play that ball around a lot more.
And that one goes out. Looks like the Crowns are trying to argue for a delay of game. I don't think they're going to get it. They are still on the power play.
Yeah, not like that. If it was like someone closed the glove on the ball, that would have been one thing. But there's nothing against holding it against the boards.
There's another shot.
Just like we mentioned earlier, they'll even take shots from the point. That hard shot from Jerry Janiga. Just watch for them to take them from the points.
Janiga there on that right point. Final seconds starting to tick down here in the second period. And that'll do it. There's the buzzer. So with 2 down, the Mud Dogs lead this one in the Tier 3 final 1-0 as we head to intermission. Here we go. Third period, Tier 3 final. The Queen City Crowns trailing the Pottstown Mud Dogs 1-0. The Crowns have 33 seconds left to go on the power play. And it sounds like, Daniel, from what you know, their whole plan here is to just take it from the outside and try to pick up some garbage.
That's what the Carolina division has tended to play like. But of course, they have some close-up chances on Corcoran, so wouldn't be a bad idea to take some rebounds as well. But with 33 seconds left on the power play, I'm not waiting. I'm attacking now.
That makes sense. They win the face-off, back things up a little bit, and take a look about the zone entry. They gain the red line and just send it in deep. Now 20 seconds left with the man advantage. Nice little turn away to get that one away from Ingles. Mud Dogs have it, and this will just about do it for the power play. That one actually got on net. Bowman had to make the stop. Final few seconds, 2 and 1, and that'll do it. Even strength, so that's it for the power play. Back to 5-on-5, and the Mud Dogs come right back in. Here in the third period of the Tier 3 finals, they lead. Trying to get more. Works it behind the net to the bottom of the left-hand circle of the shot. That one goes just wide of Bowman. Another shot, and this one bouncing around dangerously behind the net. Crown scrambling a little bit, trying to get this one out, and they flip it high. But it stopped right in front of the Mud Dogs bench. They come right back in. As the weather appears to be clearing up, that's a good sign. On that left-hand side, right back to the point, takes a look and just sends it down into the corner. They do lead, but there's a lot of time left in this game. You know they'd want another one, and Bowman with a shot and the stave.
A lot of pressure from the Mud Dogs coming off of that penalty kill. They were looking to go from behind the net. They had a few options set up on the low circles. The Crowns have got to be careful to try to play a tighter defense, but they got to make that counter attack quickly.
It's definitely a challenge here. As you talked about the slick surface. Hopefully it's starting to dry up a little bit, but time slowly running out for the Crowns. You know the Mud Dogs aren't comfortable. They want to get more. On the near side, tried to send it up the wall, and that one's snuffed out by the Mud Dogs, and they have it again. Back down to that corner, Matt Henry defending. Sends it around to his partner. Working behind the net. Don't want to give it away in a dangerous spot. Back up for Henry. Sends it wide on the attack. There was a touch, so no icing. 8 minutes left to go here in the third period. It's 1-0 Pottstown. The first ever Tier 3 final of the Mylec Cup 2022 in Marlton, New Jersey. The end of the second ever NBHL season. The Mud Dogs looking to become the first of 4 champions crowned today. And stay with us all afternoon and into the evening as needed here on twitch.tv/NBHL official and MVP TV. That one just escaping the reach of the Crowns. But it'll go for Isaac, so they'll have a chance in the offensive zone.
And this will be an important draw here as each minute becomes more and more critical, with this being the very last game. Of course, the big puzzle for the Crowns is to try to get around that Mud Dogs defense, as they are just in good position. I assume that they had studied up on the tape, seeing how aggressive the Carolina division is.
Here's that shot from outside. Corcoran takes a look at that score! Queen City gets the garbage goal they wanted, and we're tied! Daniel Wilson, you called it, my friend.
It was either going to come from the point or down in the slot, and finishing off the job, I think this is going to Brendan Florian, as he finds that ball that squeaks right through the pads of Corcoran.
Yeah, watching the replay, that looks like Florian got it. Corcoran went down in the butterfly, and it just squeaked between the pads. And number 15, Brendan Florian, he didn't have any points in the regular season, and he just tied it up in the final for his team. Mud Dogs try to answer back. Oh ho! Prendergast thought he had it. He celebrated. It's now down into the corner instead. There's a shot from the knees. Prendergast can't find it. He wants a call. Oh, hang on. I think he's going to get one.
If it is, it's going to be for closing a hand on the ball. And yes, it is. They are going to call it power play for the Mud Dogs. I've already mentioned that the Crowns have been in penalty trouble all tournament long. But let's see why Prendergast thought that was going in. And, oh, that was right along the line. It was behind Bowman, but the defense came to the rescue.
Huge play there. Peter Beck pulling it off the goal line. There's a shot from the point. That one goes high. Midway third period, we're tied 1-1. 6:35 left to go in the Tier 3 finals. Mud Dogs on the power play. They get that one in deep, get it on Bowman, and it's forced to cover.
Keep an eye on the Crowns' penalty kill. They play an aggressive style, and for the 3 preliminary games that they've played, they've had more possession time with their penalty kill unit than their opponent's power play unit.
Well, that's the attitude that they want to have here. With just over 6 minutes left to go in the third period, they got the tying goal that they wanted. Only a couple seconds left on the power play. Mud Dogs walk it in, try to get that one in front. Nice stick there defensively to get it up, but not out. Sean Corcoran takes the shot from outside. Lombardi tries to get it up into the middle, and here comes that aggressive Crowns penalty kill. They're offside, so they have to wait for a second. Prendergast has to pause just long enough for the Crowns to get it out. In the final 3 seconds will tick down. We're even strength at 5:50 of the third period, tied 1-1. The Tier 3 finals between the Queen City Crowns and the Pottstown Mud Dogs. The Mud Dogs led for 2 periods. The Crowns managed to tie it up here early in the third. Pottstown has it on this side. Prendergast slipping and sliding, and Daniel, we talked about it. That surface is slick from the storms we had earlier. More bodies coming together. Crowns player hit the deck.
Good work, good work.
Fighting right in front of our camera position. That one coming back for Brownlow. Crowns take a look, send it across. They gain the zone and take a shot from the right point, but it goes wide of Corcoran. Under 5 to play. There's a shot. That one goes wide and high. Players coming back together. Corey Carr. He's just going to flip that one out. Now it's a foot race. Lombardi gets to it first. Sliding. He's got it. Big bodies coming together.
Enough, both of you.
Back to the point for Prothomel. He tries to get it through to Lombardi and can't. On the left-hand side, shot goes wide there by Levine. Mud Dogs battling forward at their own blue line, and they've got it. Gains the zone in a 3-on-2 defensive situation. Gets it in front! Diving out, and what a save moment again!
Listen, I am a North Carolinian, and my heart is pumping right now. Here's the pass that comes from the corner from Jerem Crothamel, and the one-timer by Nick Sotera. But this is why Cale Bowman was chosen as the MVP of Carolina. Just somehow makes the big stops at those clutch moments.
He's taking a little bit of a breather. Do we have a timeout called, or is this a stoppage for the goaltender? It looks like a timeout.
Yes, timeout.
Yeah, the Crowns are taking their timeout. Late stages of the third period in a 1-1 game.
like they're trying to give Bowman a breather because he's been under quite a bit of pressure today. But now that they feel that they've got the momentum on their side. But of course, don't count out Pottstown. They've had a big goal differential in this tournament. And I think it's going to take another one of those leaky goals to determine this one.
Well, Bowman's been superb. If we have time at another stoppage, I'd love to see that awesome kick save that he had earlier in this game. That is the sort of thing, the sort of work that has kept his team in it here. Late stages of the third period of the Tier 3 final, and we are 1-1. 4 minutes and 8 seconds left. Crowns coming together right in front of the Pottstown bench. More neutral zone play. Team struggling to gain the zones cleanly. The neutral zone is being heavily contested, so both sides really opting for those dump and chase strategies. 3:40 now, and there's a shot, Corcoran, and it's loose! It's another opportunity, and they score!
Is this the moment? Josh Greco was the one that scored the overtime winner in the divisional final. Is he going to be the one to determine it here? Does he get some help off a rebound? The feed moves in, and it pops out right to Greco. And they're only 4 minutes away.
Unbelievable. Right place, right time. Eric Levine crashing the net. Greco made the initial play, got it in front, and what a celly. Tremendous. 2-1. The Crowns with their first lead of the game here in the finals. Can Queen City hang on? 3 minutes and 10 seconds left to go. Mud Dogs with their first deficit of the game. Blows the tire. Mud Dogs come away with it. Sent across. On the left-hand side, crashing right in front of the Crowns bench. 2:50 left to go. Mud Dogs trailing for the first time this game. They get it in deep. Chased after by Prendergast. He can't stop it! There's a shot! Diving! Digging for it! Oh, and it stays out! Crowds coming back the other way. Fritz! Shoveled aside by Cochran. 2:25 in the third period. Queen City trying to hang on. Digging away out in the corner. Helinski is there. Just over 2 minutes left to go. Lozzie's the first one on it in his end, and he sends it around. Pottstown pressing in. That one's Price. He hits the deck. Crowns can't get it out. Here come back the Mud Dogs. Left-hand circle. On the backhand. Can't get it to the net. On the right-hand side, that one's blocked. Carr has it. Corey Carr has to walk it back. Sends it D to D. Lombardi lets it go. Back for Lombardi. Carr. Down behind the net. Can't get to it. We'll see if they pull the net. Crowns. Buck 25 to go. Queen City trying to hang on. We'll see if the Mud Dogs can get Corcoran out of the net. Queen City's possessing. Bodies come together. Crowns still have it. And they make a change behind the net. Minute 5 to go. Mud Dogs fighting for their life here in the finals. Oh, we got a whistle, and it's too many men. It's a too many men call here in the final minute of the game.
Oh, who is it going in against?
That's really the word. It
It's
looks
against the
like it's
Crowns.
against
Oh,
Queen
boy.
City. Oh man, Daniel, how are you feeling right now?
I mean, again, as a Carolinian myself, it is painful to see, but at the same time, they have one of the best penalty kill units. However, the Mud Dogs are no slouch, and I would definitely expect them to be pulling Corcoran out of the net. And looks like they will call their timeout, but yeah, but Mud Dogs are going to be moving that ball quickly. We've seen them earlier this year in Philadelphia on how fast they move that ball. But this is going to be a critical minute.
Even yesterday, when these teams met, the Mud Dogs walked away with a 4-1 victory. It was the only loss that the Crowns had in this tournament. And they are sitting right now with a 2-1 lead. Are they gonna? Do you think they're gonna pull Corcoran and go a full 6-on-4 for this final minute?
They have to. It's now or never. They only have 1 minute to do this, and this is up against one of the best penalty kill units in this tournament. And they already have him on the bench, so I have no doubt they're going to do it.
That's it. They're going all in. 6-on-4. Do or die. Tier 3 championship title on the line. The Pottstown Mud Dogs, facing the most adversity they've had all tournament by a country mile. This is it. Mud Dogs win the faceoff. Queen City dives after it, and that one ends up out of play.
Not exactly the plan, but it does take a couple of ticks off the clock. But still plenty of time for the Mud Dogs.
You see how aggressive Greco was there. You called it. Draw one again by Pottstown. Back to the point. Takes the shot. Looking for it. Behind the net. Crowns have it. They're just going to send it down. They can. They're on the kill. 45 seconds are on the clock. Queen City with the lead. It all comes down to this. 35 seconds now. Mud Dogs gain the zone along the right-hand side. They take the shot. Saved by Bowman! And he covers.
If only I could show you my hands right now. I am sweating from this. Here's Pat O'Donnell from the right with a shot from the top of the circle right to the logo, and Bowman smartly covers the ball and takes the draw.
It's 6-on-4, power play and empty net. Gotcha wins the draw, but they can't control. Crowns looking to just kill time. In front, digging away! That one stays out. Mud Dogs still have it. Back at the point. Sean Corcoran takes the shot. On the far side, that one goes across. Kick back up to the point. D to D. Corcoran takes the shot! That goes wide! On the left-hand side, back to Corcoran. Last chance! Blocked! Down into the corner! And that will do it! The Queen City Crown have won the Tier 3 Mylec Cup!
Bow down to the king, your first ever Tier 3 champions! They did it!
And you see the celebration. What an incredible feat! And what a way to do it after losing to this same team 4-1 yesterday. Daniel, they executed their plan almost to perfection. And it came down to their penalty kill, which you said is their biggest strength. And Cale Bowman with a tremendous performance in net to shut down an incredibly dangerous Mud Dogs offense. What a win!
It's not just their penalty kill. The real star has to be in the net. They made a great choice on choosing Cale Bowman as the MVP of Carolina, and that is exactly why he made the most clutch stops when the time was needed. I can't tell you enough how happy I am to see these guys win the title. I never thought it would have come to today.
And Daniel, again, obviously, like you said, as a native Carolinian, You got to watch their story in the regular season. Talk about that, because what an incredible finish that was for the regular season, just to get them here to New Jersey.
Yeah, they were the number one for most of the season. They ended up being number 2 in the regional playoff. And you have to see the final game when they took on the Raleigh Surge. It took overtime. They were on a power play. They were that close to giving up a shorthanded goal. But then Cale Bowman made that critical stop, which turned into Josh Greco's overtime winner to send them here to New Jersey. They have no quit on them. And here's that game-winning goal again.
Yeah, if you haven't seen that Carolina final, you've got to watch it. But let's take a look here at what ended it all. And you know what? I'm calling it. That's the best celebration I've ever seen in the NBHL. And it just so happens to be the cup clincher. That's awesome. The Crowns, again, if you haven't seen it, go back, find it on YouTube, watch that division championship for the North Carolina division. That was incredible. Just an awesome, awesome OT winner. But the Queen City Crowns are your Tier 3 champs. And Daniel, that's just one. We've got 3 more championships. This is awesome. We're watching now. We're going to see, I believe we're going to stay ringside to watch the celebration. And are the women up next, Daniel? Is that correct?
That's from what I understood with the latest schedule to come out, but we'll get confirmation a little later. But right now, what's more important is this moment here. Awarding of the banner and the Carolina Cup. Well, the Mylec Cup. We have Carolina Cup back in. We have that's our version of the cup back at home, but the Mylec Cup is a much more prized possession.
Let's listen in ringside right now. Oh, yeah. You see the commissioners giving out the cup. Unfortunately, we can't hear them, but nonetheless, looks like they're awarding the MVP. And it looks like, is that Greco?
It is Josh Greco. That's the trophy, actually. That's the Mylec Cup.
With the cup clinching goal. Just an awesome performance. But now they're giving the MVP. And I think they gave the MVP to Greco as well. Now we see the banner. Awesome, awesome game. Came right down to the wire, and, you know, take nothing away from the Mud Dogs. They worked their butts off. They had a great tournament and just ran up against the wall at the end there, and their offense, for the first time all tournament, failed to come up to it. And there you see the banner presentation. The Queen City Crowns, your Tier 3 Mylec Cup champions. Play started back in April, took us into deep September to finally cap it off. You love to see the celebration. You talked about it a little bit, Daniel, but just to confirm, are we saying that Cale Bowman is our MVP for that one?
It has to be, with the critical stops that he had to make when they were supposed to be at the right time. Just those clutch moments. I can't think of any other person to give that to. Just a fantastic goaltender.
Totally. I absolutely agree. That kick save in the second period, for me, that is where the game turned around. The Mud Dogs had all the momentum, had all the energy, and that absolute gem of a kick save to keep it a 1-goal game. And there you see right there, Cale Bowman. He's your MVP for this game.
I believe they're trying to find our game winner, Josh Greco, 19. So we'll see if we can get a word with him. Yeah, I can't wait to hear what he has to say.
And what a play! You know, it's so tough. You feel for Corcoran. He made the first save. It just got away from him. Eric Levine crashed the net. Play got a little bit crazy, and Greco just found the hole. It came right to him, right place, right time. And looks like we're going to try to go ringside and have Joey Delgado talk to the man, the captain, Josh Greco. So let's take a look and see. See if we can get a word from him.
Hi guys, I'm here with Josh Greco, who scored the game-winning goal here for Queen City. Josh, take us through that goal. How'd you score it?
You know, I beat my guy coming in over the line, and I made a bit of a risky play to just send it into the middle to Eric Levine, and he made a heck of a play with one hand on the stick just to get it to the front of the net. And, you know, just like bounces happen, I happened to be in the right place at the right time. I resisted every urge just to one-time it. I settled it. I found an open spot, and then I just buried it.
Is that the biggest goal you've ever scored in ball hockey?
You know, I actually I scored the game-winning goal in overtime for the division championship. So
wow.
I think that one trumps that one, I think.
Okay,
yeah,
okay, I'd say so. Well, congratulations. Obviously a fantastic goal and a fantastic moment. We got it on the air for you, so we hope you enjoy it later. Okay, guys, back to you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Joey Delgado and Josh Greco, the captain, the game winner. What a way to end it all. And that's, like I said, that's just one. We've got 3 more coming for you. That's Tier 3. We've still got Tier 2, Tier 1, and the women's tier. So it looks like, that looks like a Marlton jersey to me. I think this is going to be our Tier 1.
This will be quite a matchup as the hometown Marlton Dogs, who were a semifinalist last year, it's going to have to take on our defending champions, Penn Hills Imperium, who are going to be looking to be the first ever team to go back-to-back.
So, Daniel, you're actually there in New Jersey right now, and you said you had a chance to see both of these teams live and in person. We were talking about this off the air a little bit. Share some of the insights that you had by getting to watch these Tier 1 players right before your very eyes.
I mean, it's one thing to watch these teams on the stream, but you have to see these in person to appreciate the skill that these players bring. I saw the Imperium's first game on Friday night, and I couldn't believe how fast they moved, how fast they passed the ball. They're just flowing with talent. And same thing with Marlton. We saw yesterday that Michigan goal from Johnny Ruiz. And Dennis Hickey, he's got a couple of goals already today. I am just so impressed with both these teams, and just seeing them in person just gives a greater appreciation for what they bring.
I was watching that 7-1-6ers Dogs game that we covered yesterday, that 6-4 wild affair. We both talked, both on and off the air, about how that may have been one of the best games that we've ever covered. And I'm thinking to myself, man, these Dogs look like world beaters, whether it's Hickey, Ruiz, Huffnagel, Marciano, Sion. I mean, this is a stacked team. Tim Papagno in net. These guys are great. Then we cover Imperium, and I'm looking at this. They're in a tough division, right? The Pittsburgh Tier 1 is brutal. They finished the regular season 5-2-1-2. And I'm thinking to myself, did they maybe lose an edge a little bit? Are they not the same team that they were last year? Then they come here to New Jersey to play for the Cup. And Daniel, let me read off to you their record so far. Belmar Hawks, they beat 4-1. Boston Blackhawks, 5-0. Niagara Daredevils, 8-0. Blackhawks again, 5-0. Hawks again, 6-0. What do you notice about those score lines, Daniel?
I mean, this is pretty much a reflection of how tough the Pittsburgh division was. They were not even the number 1 seeds in their division this year. It was the Steel City Showstoppers, who unfortunately was unable to make the trip. But it just shows how tough of a division they were in. And they are just a hardened team. And now that they're playing against teams from outside of their division, it's like it's nothing to them. And it really is making a good case for them to defend their title. And this is just one of the best teams that we have ever seen in all of ball hockey. And I know I keep referring to Pittsburgh as such, but it really is the gold standard because it is the city of black and gold. But how else can you put it?
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. For those of you keeping track at home, these teams have played 5 games this weekend to get here. And if we weren't doing the math, yeah, they gave up 1 goal in those 5 games. 1. They are perfect otherwise. Now, what that does make me think of, for you diehard NBHL fans, there was another team last year that had an eerily similar record in their regular season, and that would be the Bay Area Bashers, where they didn't get scored on at all in the regular season, only for the wheels to come off in their division playoffs in the finals against the OC Wolves. Is there any worry in your mind that the Imperium are going to take the Dogs too lightly? Because we've seen that in the past where a team underestimates their opposition, the other side gets the advantage early, and then by the time they get it figured out, it's too late. Is that something that you're worried that this Imperium team is going to do?
Well, we did see hints of that in yesterday's game with the Boston Blackhawks, as they came out of that first period 1-0, and we were expecting it to be a rout at that point. So it could be a case, but I think they know Marlton too well to not take them lightly, and I'm sure that the coaching staff is going to let them know about that as well, that they have a no-nonsense approach to this, and they want them to be attacking hard. They want to be watching Sion. They want to be watching Hickey. They want to be watching Ruiz. And they are going to be all over the floor moving that ball.
The other thing that comes to mind for me when we talked about these teams in their separate games yesterday is how important depth is. When you talk about Sion, you talk about Ruiz, you talk about Hickey. On the other side, there's the Krauses, the Avampados, the Persicettis, the Bergamascos, the Mills. I mean, it feels like half of Team USA is just in these 2 teams in and of itself. But for me, I think the key to this game isn't going to be goaltending. It isn't going to be being able to shut down the superstars. I think the depth is what's going to win the day here. So looking at these rosters, who are some dark horses for you that you think stick out as being possible difference makers?
If we go down the roster of the Dogs, there's you got Tim Papagno, which I think could make an impact here. You got Tim Ryan, who's had an impact in this game. Hufnagel, I wouldn't know if I would call him a dark horse because he's played like a top tier player in these playoffs. The Imperium, who can you even pick? There is so many down here, and I've already mentioned before about Anquan Smith, who has been a great defender, and we've had Richie Allen. There's just plenty to go down that roster. You really could make a case for any of these players, and they could just be just as good as any of their top line.
While we wait for things to get underway here in our Tier 1 championship, officials are addressing the players right now as we're getting ready to start. For me, the other part of this story that I think is worth paying attention to is, as you mentioned, the Imperium did kind of walk through their competition in this tournament. They had kind of an easy go of it. They played the Hawks twice. They played the Blackhawks twice. They blew out the Daredevils. The Dogs fought tooth and nail to get here. They had to battle through the 7-1-6ers twice, the Oak Ridge Owls twice, and up to and including their OT game against the 7-1-6ers today. That was a wild affair.
Here we go.
But I think the Dogs are a little bit more battle-tested, and so I'm curious to see if that makes a difference. We have a false start, and then we'll line up and try again. And we're underway in the Tier 1 championship game of the 2022 Mylec Cup, featuring the hometown Marlton Dogs and the Penn Hills Imperium. Dogs have it in their own end, and they send it forward, but that one turned aside at the bench. A blast from the blue line gets blocked and sent forward, now directly under our broadcast position.
The shot came from before the red line and it hit him offside, so it goes back here from the pass. I got Dan Ribby.
The main question will come down to, will the Dogs be able to match that speed of the Imperium? And I do have reason to believe they do. If you've seen the World Championships from earlier this year, there's plenty of it.
Austin Avampado and Dennis Hickey scoring off in the faceoff circle. Two superstars of the sport. Now and now handled by Marlton behind their own net and worked up along the left-hand side by the hash marks. Jousting forward is Danny Cunningham. He's another one you got to watch out for as a possible difference maker. There's a shot from the outside. Oh, and what a save! Bryce Scanlon hangs on. Tested early here in the first.
The funny thing is, Bryce Scanlon has not been facing all that many shots during this tournament, but he's had to face a quality rebound shot, and look at that snare as he denies Cyan.
Gotta love the energy off the rush there from the Dogs. They know they're the underdogs, no pun intended.
Ball's not
But
in!
how great must it feel to be at your home court and having the ability to take down the defending champions here in the final. Imperium get it in deep. Persichetti chasing it out and held on by Papagno.
Yep.
And last year when the Marlton Dogs were here at the Mylec Cup, I had a discussion with them,
Right,
and
come in here, guys.
they
Come
felt
in
like that
and
there
set.
was a pressure on them that they had to
Hold up,
represent their
back up on the
hometown. But I think
Yep,
that
we're good.
with the second
Outside the
year,
red.
I think they
I'll
feel
get him
more
too.
comfortable in their
Outside,
position.
this way, outside the
Because they
restraining.
are
Good.
familiar with this court. This is their home court.
Good work, good work.
And they have to defend it against the current champs.
Good.
Jake Powell's backhander gets eaten up by Persichetti. Now this one walked in by Owen Mills. Takes a shot, and that one doing just wide. John Stewart has right along the near side, chips that one to himself along the boards. Stewart takes a look. He doesn't have any help, and Persichetti closes on him quick.
Help him!
You can hear players asking for help. He doesn't have any. Tom Sposito has it and walks out. He gives it behind. Bouncing that one off the near wall. Tim Ryan tried to intercept and couldn't. And now that one held by Litzinger. Litzinger takes a shot from outside, and Papagno just blockers that one up and over the fence.
It's a little
So we'll have another face-off in Marlton's zone.
Good, Black.
Just
Thank
continue
you.
to watch for those quality shots. We
no
will
hands.
see plenty of them. And if we see anything like we saw in the preliminary round, The Dogs may be looking to try to get behind the net, but I got a feeling that it's going to be a difficult task for them with how fast the Imperium are.
Andes wins the faceoff. Huffnagel sends that one behind the net. Forechecking is Brendan Krause. He's a dangerous goal scorer for the Imperium, although it feels like almost all of them are. Zach Withers has to glove that one down. Defending, beats Withers. Andes on the backhand. Goes just wide. Michael Andes controls. And now they just cycle it. Rob Agnani, number 44, gets pressed against the dasher. Not pleased with it, no call, we play on. Along the near side is Krause. Krause sees some space. Krause drives the net on the backhand. Swats it across, but good defensive play there by Murciano.
Good.
Now in the other direction. Good defensive work by Richie Allen. Not a lot of space for either team. They're both trying to flash their speed. Now you see it again. Left-hand side. Knox! Shot! Rebound! Save! Held out by Scanlon. Behind the net. Ruiz sends it forward.
Good.
Dumped in by Avampado. 6:50 left to go. First period still scoreless right now in our Tier 1 final. Cyan sends it in for Ruiz, but he can't control it, and that one comes right back the other way. Stick goes helicoptering
Hey, we're gonna stay
on
right
top
here.
of the tent.
No. I just have offsides right here.
Well, that's a first.
I didn't mean to. That's my mistake. It was off. They were offsides here. I thought it was them
Let's
that touched
see
the ball.
what happened there. And it was a stick left hand.
Get a little wet.
Someone's got to give him some chalk. Dry
What's
up
up?
those hands. You got to get
No,
a better
it's
grip
gonna
of
stay
that.
there.
They're saying that it's because of the moisture from the rain. Either way, under pressure there, Cunningham presses in. That one going just past Papagno. Sent up, and Cyan trying to use his speed. Krause cuts him off.
Good.
Sent down. Scanlon takes an awkward look and has to hang on as Cyan comes rushing in on top of him.
This looks like the most work that Scanlon has had to make all weekend long. As I've said before we came on the air, I did believe that the Marlton Dogs were going to be the ones that would give them a true challenge. And I do think that the Dogs have that capability, but whether they can finish, it's going to be up to how well Scanlon responds.
6 and change here in the first period. The top line for the Dogs is out there with Hickey, Ruiz, and Cyan. So they're not messing around. There's Cyan trying to get in after it. Tom Spacito defending, but it's going to go for icing, so it'll come all the way back.
He was good. He was good. He already came on.
And as we've seen before, offensive zone draws are always
they switch
dangerous
it.
when it
Yellow.
involves the Imperium. So the Dogs have got to get all hands on deck here. It depends on who they decide to send out for this draw.
Where do you want to go? Here?
If I'm Marlton, the thing that I'm worried about is this Penn Hills team, they can score out of nowhere. And right now we've got the line of Litzinger, Persichetti, and Mills out there. And they can get it on the rush. They can get it from the point. They can score at odd angles. They can pretty much score at will. You just never know. Got to hold up, try to make sure they can tag up and get onside, and they do, but they fumble it at the blue line. And so now they have to work back into their own end and defend. Now here's Mills who takes his shot! But Pogno waved at it, but it goes wide. 5:40 left to go in the first period. Ruiz battling in front of the scorer's bench. Both players coming together, and that one picked up and spun around by Hickey. Cyan has it, and he's just going to get it into the corner. Hickey takes a look. Against Persichetti, tries to build the wall. Needs some help, and he gets it down for Ruiz.
Good hand.
Oh no, that's Jake Powell as Ruiz went off on a change. Guys for the wraparound, Hickey. Good look, but no going. Spacito defending here. That one up. Mills looking to break, but it doesn't get to him. 4 bodies come together along the near side. Powell takes a look. Trying to come around, wheels it. Wants to kick it right into the middle, and that one can't handle it. Cyan there. They're on a partial change as Stewart's out there now. Pressed in against Spacito. Coming away with it is Bergamasco. Cyan felt we get a high stick there, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, they are going to call the high stick. I think it's Bergamasco on Cyan.
That's right.
Let's see if we can take a look again.
It is Bergamasco, and
Hey, what
I
side?
think this was a frustration penalty because look how he responds. Just swings it right in front of Cyan.
Where do you want?
I heard someone complaining about a cross check. But yeah, you see it there. Big swing, and immediately goes to the official to argue before it even gets called. He sees the hand. He knows what he did, but he felt like it was justified, and officiating, there have been some arguments at various points, but I mean, you play between the whistles, and that's all you can do. So now, Marlton has the power play here with 5 minutes left in the first period of the Tier 1 finals of the 2022 Mylec Cup. They work it around to Ruiz along the left-hand side, and he has to get to it because he fumbled it. Andes is there. Ruiz helping out Andes. Wants to go to the point. Richie Allen's all over him. Eventually gets it to the point, and now it comes all the way back for Cyan. Cyan back to Ruiz, who takes a shot. Trying to dig that one out, and they get it right out. Richie Allen swung at it, but he can't. Ruiz again, and that one goes wide. And an ooh and an ah comes up from the crowd. Allen lost his foot. Ruiz can't get to it in time, and it goes down. No icing. 15 seconds left to go as it was full possession. Under 4 minutes left now in the first period of this Tier 1 final. The second of 4. We already had the Tier 3. The women's and the Tier 2 are coming up later this afternoon, as this one is even strength, and the Imperium managed to kill as Bryce Scanlon covers that one, and they dodged a bullet.
Now, is it me, or does it seem like the Imperium look like they're being outmatched? We had talked about earlier on how there may have been a possibility of underestimating the Dogs. I don't know if that's really the case here. I think the Dogs are just
1 second.
finding a way to get around them because they're just moving that ball so well. They have great possession time.
Zach Andes won the draw. No, I agree. I think it's one of two things, but hang on, we got a 2-on-1. Gets it in front. Oh, and that was just off of Mavampano's stick. Good opportunity, but he couldn't finish. Marlon trying to get out, but looking to build on that one, and they shot, they score! 1-0 Imperium!
Well, Anquan Smith heard what I just said, and he was like, oh yeah, look at this. Goes to the high slot, and that wrist shot beats him down 5-hole. You talk about dark horses, there's one for you right there.
Stud on D rips one, and I gotta tell you, that is one of the best examples I have ever seen in the NBHL of a team finding momentum after a successful penalty kill. You were exactly right, Daniel. The Dogs owned that PK.
Thank you.
And it just didn't matter. Penn Hills got all the energy back, and they came out on fire. Anquan Smith.
Yeah, that was wicked.
He showed a little interest in
Probably the right play,
banner
too,
in the
but
corner.
Here we go, late stages of the first period. It's 1-0 Imperium. Dogs looking for an answer. Jake Powell behind the net. Getting pressed in, he takes a look. He's got Gambon there. And that one goes up and out of play.
I didn't get a good enough view of that to see.
But that goal just shows how the Imperium face adversity. I do believe that their pressure in their zone was because that the Dogs were outplaying them, but they just stuck with their game plan, and it worked out.
What's that? That is Jeff Johnston.
Bergamasco has it in his own end, and yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, they had that kill. The Dogs looked great. It was a very 50-50 first half, and now here comes Owen Mills. Sends it across the Persichetti, and that one just barely stays out. What a stop by Papano.
Good work, guys, good work.
Persichetti gets banged into the glass, and he goes down again. But he gets right back up, still got it. Sends it across.
Stop.
Coming out the other way. They're still onside. Takes the shot. Owen Mills! Just wide. Not sure if Papago got a piece of that one. Powell trying to work it out. Sent across as they make a change behind the play. Dogs flip that one up, and is it going to go for icing? Yes, it will. Oh, Gambon was there, but they are going to call the ice.
You know, the funny thing about this is that
What
John
side?
Stewart made the right move
what
by
side?
making the block, but
Here?
it almost led to a
Right
goal
here? Okay.
as it
Yep.
goes right back over to Owen Mills and almost snuck one underneath
It's a
the
wet
stick.
deck. I thought he kind of just minimal contact.
Oh,
with
wow.
the down.
Great look right there, and a huge blocker
What's that?
save. Lost the paddle,
Hold on.
too. Just had to swing at it. Papagna with a killer stop
Here we go.
to keep this one a one-goal game here late in the first period. Richie Allen on the right-hand side. Gets pressed against by, that's
Go.
Hickey.
We're good.
Now underneath.
That's it.
Takes a look. Nice body
work,
work
guys.
there
Good
by
work.
Cunningham to give himself some space, and they dig away at it. Papagno in the butterfly hangs on.
I think
What's
the
that?
Dogs are going to have to play a little
Yeah.
closer to the
Good
net
rep.
because we're seeing
Yeah.
some juicy rebounds come out. And of course, it's not the fault
No
of
more yellows.
Papagno at the net,
These nets suck.
but it's just luck that's been going the Imperium's way. I mean, the goal from Smith wasn't luck. That was a purely sniper shot from that wrist shot.
No.
But other than that, the Imperium
Hold on.
have just
It's gonna be
been,
here. It's gonna be both sticks.
they just got that ball luck.
Stop. What's up?
No, I
Okay.
agree.
All
This
right.
is a very, very tight
gonna go-
game right now, but
Gonna go here.
I can't shake how much momentum Penn Hills had coming out of that penalty kill. Ruiz and Cyan were working that ball along the umbrella so effectively, but they just couldn't get quality in on Scanlon. And as soon as that penalty expired and Bergamasco was out of the box, man, the Imperium were on fire. Dogs are trying to wrestle that momentum back here late in the first period of this Tier 1 final. And there they are again, Cyan and Ruiz. And Quan Smith with the defensive play to keep it out, but they don't get it all the way. Ruiz has it along the right-hand side by the hash marks. Sets it up in the middle on the backhand. Cyan on the doorstep, didn't get the chance. Cunningham works it out. Danny Cunningham gets it in deep, chased after by Austin Avampado, but they are offside by just a step.
He was here, comes back.
They set it up the screen in front of Scanlon, but still just could not
He's back.
find anything.
Throw it on
to
the
go
outside.
through.
Give the ball.
This has been a combination of great goaltending and the defense making the
Comes
adjustments
out.
to cover the
Out
Dogs.
one zone.
I'm sure the coaching staff had a word with their defense, and they listened.
Austin Avampado won the face-off, but more neutral zone play, and now Avampado gets it in. Minute 15 left to go in the first period. The Imperium lead 1-0.
He's going to get offensive zone.
Marlton
He says the other rink.
trying to find an answer here. They'd love to get the equalizer before the end, and here comes Johnny Ruiz. Ruiz sends it across, and a good stick there by Bergamasco to break up the play. Gets that one back up to the point.
Do that.
Jones dips the shoulder and gets it in deep.
I'm used
Takes a look. There's
used
just
to
not
the
a lot of space out
two-man
there.
System. Oh, yeah.
Jones tries to get it through and
Oh,
can't.
yeah. Yeah, we've been doing it all
Out
day.
behind the
but
net.
still-
Ruiz has it!
Game
Oh,
to
and
game.
Johnny Ruiz tried to lift it and set it in. He did that yesterday.
Good.
Now back in the other direction. Here's Cunningham. In front for Persichetti and couldn't connect. I'm sorry, that was Avampado with Persichetti. Right in front of the bench and played forward for Ruiz. Johnny Ruiz just going to lift that one and go off for a change as he was out there for a while. Under a minute to play here in the first period. Penn Hills leading 1-0 in this final, looking to go back-to-back in Tier 1. Swatted out of the air by Marlton. And it's a hand pass.
Even though it's
So that one's
D-zone,
gonna get
anything
whistled
above
down.
anything above blue. Yeah.
This is defensive zone.
So it's gonna go back here because it started here.
Well, the Dogs are
Defensive
showing
zone. You touch it.
Yep.
some sparks
There's
of
way too many.
brilliance. It's down into the corner, tries to look for a feed. He did get shoved by Anquan Smith, but does get that pass off. And had they just had one
were
more
just
forward sitting on the other side, that would have been a put-in.
Litzinger wins the draw back to the point. Couldn't settle it. They try to keep it in. Comes all the way down. And that is it. First period in the books. This Tier 1 final. The Imperium lead 1-0 as we go to intermission.
Yeah, so he's got to be in the D. You can touch it in the D, deep in the blue. But you were right here.
I thought I could do it up to the red.
Go it. Center.
Here we are ready to start the second period of the 2022 Mylec Cup Tier 1 final. Penn Hills Imperium leading 1-0. And Daniel, right before we came back, I heard Johnny Ruiz on the bench tell his team, we're tying it up right now. So let's see if they can. In the meantime, on the other side, Danny Cunningham crashing the net.
You guys changing? No? No?
And they just got bailed out by a big stop from the low circle. And the Dogs, they got the right attitude. They need a response, and they would rather do it sooner than later, especially with a team like the Imperium.
Sean Smith with a give and go with Danny Cunningham on the cycle. Kicked back in by Avampado. Cunningham behind the net. Oh, they score! Danny Cunningham, and they increase the lead.
He had one goal in mind, and that was back of the net. Even with Hickey right on top of him, finds the rebound. He didn't care how many men there were in front of the net. He was going to get that goal.
Centers.
Great hand. Just stuffed it in past Papagno. Not even 40 seconds into the period. 45 seconds. And it's 2-0.
No.
The Imperium increased their lead. Tim Ryan behind the net. The Dogs need an answer. Here comes Persichetti, though.
Good.
He goes in hard against Pat Hickey. They are on top of Scanlon, though.
It's not off.
Tim Ryan on the backhand tried to get it towards Scanlon.
No
And
change,
wouldn't
yeah,
go.
no change.
That one ends up and out of play.
I was looking the whole time and never actually.
That was a missed opportunity because Scanlon was without his stick and was sitting behind him.
It's actually smart.
They also had one dog waiting on the far post. I think they're going to have to get up close here if they're going to try to get this game closer.
One step.
Tim Ryan and Harrison Litzinger coming together on the circle. Dogs have it. Try to get that from an awkward angle. It goes right across the crease. Ryan has it again, using his big frame to try to shield the ball. Comes back into the corner for Owen Mills. Who takes it, just sends it high. Looking for Persichetti. Chasing after it is Pat Hickey. As these two come together, Persichetti takes his man down, lost his stick. Incidental, we play on. John Stewart comes in. Persichetti falls on top of him. More pushing and shoving, but nothing that crosses the line. Richie Allen takes the shot. That one goes just past the hand of Papagno. Persichetti trying to dig it out. Allen takes a look and goes straight to the net. Imperium still have it now at the point. Penn Hills on the attack. Allen down in the corner. Persichetti goes off for a change. Richie Allen curls off of his man. Litzinger sees it, and he also goes for the change. Allen just trying to create some time, and there he goes. Now Nick Phillips behind the net. Gets that one back around. Ball bounces up high. Gambon has a chance now down into the corner. 7:40 left to go in the second period.
Let's go.
Good defensive work there by Bergamasco to make sure that it doesn't get easy.
Yep.
Zach Smith,
Good work, guys.
Zach
Good work,
Andes.
good work.
He lost it behind the net, and that went right up for Phillips. Nick Phillips gets it in deep. As both teams stretching their depth. They're going to need everyone for this game. Aiden Jones looking for help. Sends that one up the wall, now picked up by Rob Agnani.
Feel good.
Nick Phillips crashing the net. Richie Allen with it behind. Looking in front. On the backhand. Waved that, and Papagno. Nutty got a piece of that one as it went high. Sent all the way back down, and that one's going to go for icing here at 6:53 of the second period.
Yep. Since this period started, the Imperium have really changed their style of play as they center one up and almost got a point-blank opportunity, just got the stick. But the Imperium, they really have gone all out in the second period, just like what we saw in yesterday's game.
And they continue to press as Avampado has it behind the net. Runs that one just up the circle and sends it quick on the backhand. Looking for Cunningham there. Jones sends that one up the wall. But they can't do anything with it, so it comes right back to Jones. Now he sends it in the other direction for Andes. But he can't get to it in time. Avampado's there first. Cunningham on the backhand pass. It's loose. Papagno. Oh, that was a close one. Cunningham crashing. Papagno got it in time.
There's times that we talk about those blind passes to the slots, but it seems like he knew that Avampado was going right to the slot. I'm telling you, the Imperium just have everything drawn up. They practice this all the time. And that is what makes the Imperium one of the elite teams across the country.
Hickey and Ruiz back out there. And that one won by Avampado. This one sent all the way down. No icing here, 6:15 of the second period. And Quan Smith has to make a play on the wall, and he does. Trying to get it back in, but he can't. Fumbled at the red line by Ruiz as he goes down on that slick surface. Bodies coming together. The chance of Avampado save. Now in front, another chance. Diving. Oh, and waved that. Still stays out. Pressure coming. Ruiz with a bump. That one on Krause. Over for Cunningham, who sends it up. Cunningham walks in, takes the shot. That one stopped, broken up. Dogs have it now. Back up for Dennis Hickey. Dennis Hickey tries to pass to himself across Anquan Smith. Steve Cyan. Pass Hickey crashing the net. Good defense there. Imperium don't let anything happen. Andes from the way outside takes the shot as we're under 5.5 here in the second period. Cunningham, right into Smith. Anquan Smith, one-touch pass. Up for Avampado. In front, and they're loving that play. Versichetti now has it on the left-hand side. What a pass right up for Avampado. But that one ends up going out of play. But Daniel, you're absolutely right. They love those passes from along the goal line right in front.
And they did it again here. You see Avampado in the left corner. Finds Krause in the circle, and a diving backhand shot almost got through from Cunningham, who already has a goal today.
Yep, we are. Gunners.
Good, Versichetti rush off the face-off. He comes in against Andes. Versichetti lost his stick. Owen Mills now has it. That one right in front! Oh, what a goal! Are you kidding me? Harrison Litzinger! Oh, what a pass from Owen Mills! It's 3-0 Penn Hill!
21. Yeah. 91.
I pretty much knew that this was going to happen when I saw Litzinger going to the slot. Wide open, finds the 5-hole. He could have gone to any corner, but decides to go low. And the Imperium. Wow.
Right behind you, son.
I'm telling you that they are just that good.
Watching the replay, Pat Higgins actually broke up the initial pass, but it was on the second chance, bouncing, and Owen Mills fed Harrison Litzinger perfectly. And the defending champs are up 3-0 here, past the halfway point here in the second period. Dogs need an answer, and the Imperium are feeling it. There's a shot to save! Scanlon! Hasn't been tested much, but what a stop!
Guys changing.
Thank you.
No?
Doesn't seem like he needed to be tested. He hasn't really been facing that many shots all tournament long, but even so, he still makes spectacular saves like these.
I mean, all it takes is one bounce for the Dogs to get back into it. So that's why you love to see the compete on both ends of the rink by Penn Hills. They are not just resting on their laurels. They want to close out the second half of this game with just as much fire and energy as they opened it up with. And here they come again, along the left-hand side, just barely offside. Brendan Krause, he doesn't like it. Oh, no, it hit someone on the bench. That's what happened.
Now the pressure is on the hometown.
Change direction, so.
They've had their backs to the
Yellow,
wall
no zone,
ever
no
since this
zone,
period
coach.
started.
Hit, that's good.
Off the face-off, and here they come again. Austin Avampado in front of they score! They do it again! Danny Cunningham, and it's 4-0!
His second of the game
Got it.
starts with this pass from Avampado, and once again, it's one of those blind backhand passes, and Bullseye catches the corner.
There's no question at this point. This is a set play. They've done this so many times, running it along the goal line, right in front. Cunningham backdoors it. 4 minutes left to go, and it's 4-0 here in the second. The Dogs have their backs up against the walls here in this, trying to find a response. That one flying and gloved down by Zach Andes. Ooh, gets a little physical with, that was Richie Allen. And that one out of play here. Under 4 minutes to go. The Penn Hills Imperium up 4-0, looking to go back-to-back in the 2022 Tier 1 Mylec Cup.
Okay.
The Dogs have got to try to stop the bleeding here. The Imperium has had a far more possession time in this period than they did the first period. The Dogs have got to take a step back and reset.
It's certainly not over by any stretch, but here with 3:35 left to go in the second, down by 4, you got to start getting a little desperate. Penn Hills has been carrying this entire second period after a relatively even first. That shot going wide of Scanlon. Bergamasco sends it across. 3 minutes, 15 seconds left on the clock here in the second period. The Penn Hills Imperium leading 4-0 in their bid to go back-to-back. The hometown Dogs feeling the pressure, and we got a whistle here.
I blew the whistle, I blew the whistle, I blew the whistle. Right here, I got it.
Yeah, that was an offside.
Everybody's screaming.
A little bit of confusion. I don't think everybody heard it. When you're
Jeff, did you
so
call in or out there?
Yes, I called
focused in
offside.
on this
He was
game.
still in the zone.
That's fine.
He was out of
I
the
just
zone.
didn't know if it came out
I was
here.
calling off here. I was trying. I know, I was trying. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Just Johnny Ruiz is talking with our
Sorry about
official,
the
but
whistle.
I
when
Yeah.
you're
was yelling, but I know it's tough to
talk,
yeah,
when
no,
you're
I got you.
focusing so
Yeah,
hard on this game, sometimes simple stuff like that can go right by your head.
Well, and it's something that we've talked about before, watching this Imperium team. They're one of those kinds of teams with passing players that they just continue to get better as the game goes on. They don't appear to fatigue at all. They just keep getting better. Beat out the icing there, trying to hit Litzinger. He wants his second. Dogs try to get it in, 2.5 to go, second period. The defending champs are up 4-0. Dogs in their own end, and Hickey sends it back. Plays a little give and go and picks it up in his own slot area. Persichetti on the forecheck. That one broken up at the red line and picked up by Owen Mills. And Mills is just going to dump it in. Short shifts here for the Imperium. Playing very conscious, conservative ball hockey right now. Johnny Ruiz wants to make a move, and he's denied. Coming all the way back into the zone for Luke Villano. And the Dogs searching for answers. And right now, they are coming up empty. Nice little toe drag there. That was Cunningham. Now they gain the zone. Over for Cunningham. He makes a move. Gets it back to the point. Takes the shot. Bergamasco.
Oh, I did it.
That one going wide of Papagno. But, I mean, it looks like a power play out there, Daniel. Just fanning on that shot right in front of the net. Ruiz drops the shoulder, makes a move. Johnny Ruiz.
Good.
Getting it forward. Steve Sine. Shot. Score! Steve Sine gets his team on the board.
That was exactly the kickstart that they needed. After
11, just
many
11.
frustrations, the pass from Johnny Ruiz,
Huh?
wide open in the slot.
Honestly,
Cyan.
I was watching the ball on that side of the
Has
rink. I did
a
not see
breath
what
of
he
life
did here.
for the
I swear
Dogs.
to God, I didn't. I didn't. If I did, my arm would have went up.
What a great finish by Cyan, but honestly, what an incredible individual effort by Johnny Ruiz at the blue line to make that play. Feeds his sniper, and now we got a game. It's 4-1. Just over a minute left to play here in the second period, but the Dogs may be getting the spark that they need. Let's see how Penn Hills responds. With speed, here's John Stewart at the red line. Gains the zone and drives the net. Pulled back, Gambon takes the shot, goes wide. Across for Ryan. Tim Ryan chasing after it. 55 seconds left to go in the second period. Gambon comes in. Controlled and sent in deep by Anquan Smith, but that one goes out of play. Under a minute to go. Here's second period, but Daniel, are the Dogs waking up?
It is a step in the right direction, but they got to build on it. After being stuck in their zone for all period, it's going to take skill like this for the Dogs to climb back into the game. And we already mentioned that they've already been stuck with this powerhouse of an offense. So if they can figure out how to shut down the Imperium's offense, they now need to go to creative, skilled plays by their top players.
And that's what it was. The top line just willed that one into the net. 40 seconds left to go, and they're right back out there. Man, would they love a second one, but the Imperium still feeling strong with a 3-goal lead. That one's that is going to go for icing. Wasn't sure if Michael Andy's got a touch on it or if the officials were going to say he could, but they didn't, so it's going to come back, and this is exactly the opportunity Marlton wants right now.
You have another one?
Okay. Yeah, and that was exactly what the Imperium were trying to appeal for, but the refs did not see it that way. But now this is the opportunity for the Dogs. If they can get a goal right here, this could blow this wide open in the third.
Yep, you're good. Here we go.
Pat Hickey, Steve Sine, Johnny Ruiz. But Avampado wins the faceoff. Under 30 seconds to go here in the second period. Danny Cunningham battling. Cunningham wins it. Walks forward. Sends it across. Shot! Oh, Tim Papagno! What a stop! End of the second period. Imperium still bidding. Cyan waves at it. Keeps it out. Works this one out. Takes a look. Hickey can't get through Bergamasco. Cunningham gets it deep. And that'll do it. End of the second period. Let's take a look at that stop before we go to intermission.
In a period where it's been all Imperium, this was actually a block. He got some big help there from Pat Hickey.
I didn't see
that is some great defensive work.
Watching down, and I just see them yelling down here. Yeah.
Like it was directly in front of him.
Unbelievable.
Thanks.
We will be right back with the third period as we head to intermission.
In my field of
Yeah.
vision.
Well, you were here, I think, when it was like right here. Go! Go!
2 periods in the books, 4-1 your score. Penn Hills Imperium leading. That one going to go down for icing. Oh, no. Cyan got to it in time. Ruiz has it behind the net. Sends that one back up to the point. Takes a look. Gets that one towards the net. Doesn't find its way to Scanlon in time. Now this one coming all the way around. Shane Kelly has to get to it first.
Ice!
And that one. Sound like they're going to call that one offside.
From the pass.
Yeah, they are calling it intentional offside, so this will come all the way back.
Jeff. Huh?
Yep.
There's a lot of animosity on the benches right now. Players are yelling at each other, arguing about cheap shots.
Hey, I didn't have anything for offside.
Ryan had some choice words to say to Anquan Smith after that goal.
What's that?
But they're still in a 3-goal hole right now, and they've only got 9 minutes and 27 seconds left to make something happen as Shane Kelly picks it up in his own end and takes a look. Sends it across on the left-hand side. That one right in front of the Imperium bench. And Cyan wanted to get to it. They just clear it out in time. They are offside, so they tag up. Here's Hickey. Makes a shot. He scores! The Dogs come roaring back, and it's 4-2.
Good.
This is the momentum swing for the Dogs. Dennis Hickey puts up a critical goal for them to bring them back within 2. They tag up, and that self-pass was just enough room to give him that shot into the corner.
You go, centers.
That was why he was picked to be on the USA national ball hockey team.
100% what the Dogs wanted coming into this third period of our Tier 1 finals here in Marlton, New Jersey at the 2022 Mylec Cup, as they are representing their home but coming against the defending champions. What a time to have some technical difficulties, unfortunately. Daniel, how are we thinking? Is this exactly what New Jersey wants coming into this third period?
Yeah, Marlton, this is exactly what they needed. They've already got their building blocks. Now they need to continue stick with that game plan because now they know they can get past Scanlon. Now, this is the most amount of time that they've had, the most amount of goals that he's allowed all tournament long. So the Imperium are definitely going to be feeling the pressure now, even though that they have a 2-goal lead.
We've seen this story before. 8 minutes left to go. 4-2. Imperium on top right now. We're trying to get that 3-goal lead back. Working along the goal line as they love to do. They just shot all of a sudden. Second,
No, your guy lifted the stick up into your face. Your own guy lifted the stick here. No.
I want to take a look at that shot from Anquan Smith. Was that a... Let me see where he does it. Between the legs! And he still makes the stop. And if that wasn't enough, the follow-up off the glove. Even though that they're behind, Papagno making those critical saves to give his team a chance.
That's huge. That's huge. Remember that one goes forward. Not from the point, 7:40 left to go, third period. And the Dogs have some fire under them right now. Right in front of your team, nice defensive by Bergamasco at the blue line. Missing it right back. Versacetti takes the shot that goes skyward. Richie Allen Michael Andy tries to cut back. Allen's all over him. Andy needs some help.
Good work, guys. Good work.
Is he going to get it? Lucerino comes in. Andy's rolls that one up the wall, and they do get it out.
Ice.
That one sent, but well behind the red line, and that one's going to go back for an icing as Jake Powell did not have a shot at getting back to that one.
No change.
And this is definitely going to be a time for the Dogs to really draw up something here as we go back to the Hickey goal.
What side do you want?
Again, I had mentioned creative, skillful plays. And when you make plays like that where you're passing yourself against some great defensemen,
Just gonna wait for everyone
that is worthy
do me a favor,
of you
just
being
one step that way.
a top player.
I'm telling you, the Dogs right now,
Go
they're
here,
generating
guys.
their goals from the blue line. The Imperium are generating their goals from the goal line. We'll see if anything changes here in the third period. Another play by Powell, almost an icing, but Richie Allen got to it first. So he touches and cancels it out. Versacetti tries to send that one forward for Litzinger, but it doesn't go. Zach Andes is going to get that one in at the high slot, but Persichetti comes in and breaks it up. Brendan Persichetti and Owen Mills play catch at the blue line. Persichetti pulls back. Excellent pass. Litzinger was right there, but a good job by the Dogs to read it and break it up.
Good.
There's another shot by Litzinger. 6 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. Third period, 4-2 your score. The Penn Hills Imperium lead and are almost a period away from defending their championship. Here comes Marlton. Takes his shot. Scanlon the save.
And that's really going to be the main roadblock for the Dogs from this point out. As Scanlon continues to put up some great saves. Coming off the left wing and almost caught the defense off guard, which is something we rarely see out of the Imperium. They decide to go for the low shot, and Scanlon makes the stop.
Hickey wins the faceoff and gets it to Ryan, but it's blocked right off the draw. Now out from the point, takes the shot. Hickey tried to dig that one out, but no.
Good.
Nice bank pass off the boards, and Avampado gets taken down.
Doesn't matter. You can't slide and take his feet out. You can't slide. No, you can't.
Yes, you can.
No, you can't.
If you get the
It's
ball
still-
first, yes, you can.
No, you can't.
Yes,
It's
you
still
can.
a trip. if
You hit
take
the,
his-
yeah,
if
sure,
you
go
take
ahead.
him out.
Yeah, you're good.
No,
Stick
that's
in the ball.
that's-
Even though you went through the ball, you slid and took him out, took his legs out. You're not allowed to do that.
I go
It's a
straight
trip.
through the
What do you
stick.
guys want?
Even still, you're not allowed to slide and take him out.
Shane Kelly
68.
disagreeing with the call, but that was a huge
Yellow, do you
collision.
want this side or that? Yeah, okay.
And, yeah, both of them are going for the ball, but you cannot slide and take him out like that when you're battling for the ball.
Just waiting for him to get in the box before I
That's
drop
the
you.
explanation that the officials are giving him. Kelly doesn't like it.
Sticks. I'm dropping. Here we go.
The argument is you just can't take him out like that, and nonetheless, it is going to be a power play for the Imperium. We saw how much momentum they gained from their penalty kill in the first period, so we'll see what the Dogs do here.
Good work.
Fakes the shot. This Krause tries to get this one in front. Ruiz goes down. Versacetti tumbles. No call. Tries to get that one in front. Ball still loose.
Good work,
Ruiz
guys. Good work.
swinging at it. Coming against Bergamasco.
Let's go. Let's go.
Bodied up behind the net. And there's a high stick. And that one's not going to get called. Persichetti goes down. Michael Andes clipped him. No call. Oh, man. The benches are livid. Now we got a whistle.
Hey,
You got anything?
no. Did you see how he got it?
No.
Okay. Whoa!
Hold on.
Stop.
Versacetti clearly shaken up, but this is certainly going to raise the tension between these two teams at the final stages of this game.
Can you call something here? Shut up! Fucking die!
What's that? Where are you bleeding from?
Yeah, he's bleeding. That's a 3 minute too.
No,
It's a
it's
major.
not from that.
Blood is a major. He took him out. Caught him?
All right, here, Will. Will here.
Listening to the benches, Brendan Persichetti was leaking there.
Yep,
Officials saying they didn't see it. As far as I can tell, there's no call on that play. Imperium don't like it.
We're good. We're good.
They're still on the power play nonetheless, and here comes Cunningham on the right-hand side in front. Shot, save, rebound, on the save. Are you kidding me? Tim Papagno!
Heads up. I got it. It's in the corner.
Even under all this adversity on a 2-on-1, has him wide open, and that is not only one, but two Yankee Doodle Dandy saves as he comes up big.
Good block.
Here come the Dogs. Pat Hickey.
Out of way, Claude.
Sorry, Dennis Hickey. In front, on the backhander in the air. Oh. What do we got? I didn't hear a whistle. That there's a penalty. It's a slash. There's a slashing call.
All that shit.
It looks like it's going against Krause.
They call it. Call you. Call you.
He seems upset.
I'm asking if you've seen it clearly. All right. 4 minutes. Let's go.
Oh, you know what? That should have been Anquan Smith. And it is going to be Smith.
Wait,
Smith is going to stick. Yeah, it is going to be Anquan Smith.
16 yellow. All right.
But now, looks like we're 4 on 4.
Oh yeah, you're right, it is Smith.
And the Dogs have it. Nonetheless, time continuing to tick down here in the third period. Marlton still trail by 2. They need to make something happen. That one gets batted out of the air.
They're short-handed.
Goes high and down. 4.5 to go. 41 seconds left on the penalty. Marlton has the power play. Hickey crowded on the blue line, but he gets it in deep.
Ricky.
Collects it on his own. That's it in front. Tim Ryan tries to make a play and can't. Gunned down by Bernie Moscow, but stopped at the red line. Six come together. Persichetti, first one on it. Has to make sure that it's safe, and he's going to come back. Ruiz has it behind the net. Final 4 minutes to go here in the third period. Unfortunately, we've got a little bit more technical issues for us, but that is going to do it for the penalty. So we're still at even now. Under 4 minutes to play here. 4-2 your score. Penn Hills Imperium leading, and the Dogs trying to mount a comeback. But Daniel, do they have what it takes to dig out of this hole they put themselves in?
But they
Will, just stay.
had an opportunity on that power play, and that was their best chance, and it's gone by. So it really has to come down to either go out from this point on or try to draw another penalty. They need every ounce of advantage they can get.
It would be different if it were a 1-goal deficit, but it's not, unfortunately.
Good, go on.
They've got 2, and it's 3.5 left to go now. The Imperium really forced back on their heels. Ever since they got that 4-goal lead, the Dogs have been pressing the advantage. As we're seeing that score effect creep in.
Good.
Didn't like what they saw at the blue line, so dumped it in and chased after by Chris Bittner. In front of the Imperium bench, that one tossed aside to Litzinger.
No.
And they are content to just force Marlton to run the length of the rink. Jake Powell sends it across. That one blasted in from the point. And a second chance. Gambon goes down. Another player goes down in front of the net. No calls, and we continue on. Left-hand side. Cunningham gets it in deep. The Dogs. Johnny Ruiz. Ruiz in front of the net. Oh, and he got a little tangled up with Gambon. Persichetti tries to play it ahead. Brendan Persichetti sends it forward. Imperium spread out and try to gain the zone.
No ice.
2:15 left to go, and we'll keep an eye on Papagno. He's had a great game, but he can only do so much.
Good.
The Dogs make a change in front of the net, and that was almost too many men there, but they made it.
Yep.
No, not that one.
Thank you.
And we got a whistle, and is this going to be a timeout, or are they going to take
Okay,
it now?
Joe.
It's an icing. I think they're going to take it.
Yeah, they're going to pull Papagno.
Yeah, they're not doing their timeout. They're just taking it on the icing. So here we go. Marlton goes 6-on-5. They trail by 2 with 2 minutes remaining here in the finals. Tier 1 championship, the 2022 Mylec Cup. Almost stopped at the line, and hang on. There's a chance. Shot. He scores!
Hey.
1:51 to go. Brendan Crossy just may have sealed the deal.
I think we're already seeing
Will, 1488. Will,
an
1488.
elite team.
I got a ball.
We have talked about before the season who was going to be the team to beat. I think there's no question it's going to be Imperium for quite a while going forward in the future of the NBHL.
Good work. Good work. Finn.
Of a miracle here. Papagno's back in net, 1:45 up on the clock, and the Penn Hills Imperium are on the verge of being back-to-back champions. The Dogs battling.
Listen.
They had a rough second period.
Hold up.
Oh, hang on.
Guys.
Dad, get away! Dad, get away!
What's going on, Doug Pitch?
That's embarrassing.
Guys.
Dad, look out, listen. You old ass fucking thing. Shut up. You too, Cal. I'm not your ass guy. Let's see it. What is wrong with you guys? I was just trying to bring it up.
No, I know. Just let it go, and he'll calm down, and we'll get him up. All right? I know it wasn't you. I saw him. All right?
Okay.
I know. You're good. You're good.
I have him. Everyone stop. That's embarrassing. Dan.
Nah, you got him at a 27.
It's embarrassing, bro. If our captain says to call it, if our captain says call it.
Is that what you want to do?
If we finish this game, it's
I don't want you guys to do that.
Fucking joke, you bitch! What's wrong with you? Good shirt. Keep talking.
Guys, just quick. Just let him go. Just let him go. Just don't say anything, and it'll be over. That's all. Just don't say it. I know. I got you. I know.
Whoa!
Wow. Dogs unhinged here.
You all right? Oh, I'm good.
Talk about an implosion.
You know what?
Hit.
Johnny, what do you want?
Anthony.
If we play, we have a delay game.
You're done? You guys are done?
We're done.
No, I don't. I'd rather have them not
Sounds
do
like they're going
that.
to call it.
John.
I need somebody serving. I need somebody serving.
Oh, I had to stop the game. There's 5 guys there.
Doing our benches, our own.
No, it's still part of the rink, and I'm responsible for that. Yeah. You guys got this side, Danny? Is that what you want? You got this side? You guys want this side?
Yeah, I want this side.
Rye, you got a ball?
So they're going to call it a delay of game, which I guess that's an understatement. There's 1:27 left to go, and hopefully that doesn't end up being a black mark on what was otherwise a fantastic final here. But the Penn Hills Imperium basically showing that they are just about unstoppable, at least at this level. 2022 Mylec Cup champions, it looks like. Papagno with the paddle down, stops that one. Richie Allen has it behind the net. They are technically on the power play. Persichetti back for Allen. Tries to spin around, a wraparound. Across for Cunningham. He's bouncing that one.
Good.
Danny Cunningham has it. He switches positions with Persichetti, but they just go back up to the point for Bergamasco. Cunningham across with a blast. That one's saved.
Good work, guys. Good work.
Richie Allen. Down for Persichetti. Final 30 seconds left to go. It was a wild finish, not the one that we were expecting.
Nope.
Now down to 20 seconds. Persichetti digging away at it. Tim Papagno hangs on to this one.
At least the Dogs are keeping a calm demeanor after what we saw just a moment ago. But it's really the Imperium
I'm going to move in a little bit.
that's going to be in the spotlight in just 30 seconds.
Yeah, that is pretty much it. 5-2 your score here with the final 10 seconds ticking down. This one goes down into the end, and it's all but academic. And here the celebration begins. The Penn Hills Imperium have done it. They go back to win the Mylec Cup.
Good game, Johnny. Good game.
Hey, Will. Good job, Will. Ryan, great job. Thank you.
Good job.
I think it'll be quite a while before we see a team that comes out here and they dream of being the guys to take down the Imperium, which has now pretty much been a legendary team, legendary performance, and the first ever team to go back to back.
There it is, Phil.
As we watched the celebration, 6 games, the Imperium got scored on 3 times. Just an absolutely incredible, dominant performance. There's just no other way to say it. $32 goals for and 3 against. The Dogs pushed, the Dogs battled, but eventually they just couldn't hold together. As we watched the handshake here, the wheels fell off the wagon, but at the end of the day, the better team won. The Penn Hills Imperium put up an incredible performance, not just here this afternoon, but all weekend long, all season long. Now 2 years, the Imperium go back to back and look like absolute world beaters.
And that being said, Marlton Dogs are still a fantastic team. We've seen probably the best game we've ever seen in the NBHL yesterday when they took on the 716ers. That Michigan goal from Johnny Ruiz, and there is just no doubt that the Marlton Dogs are definitely a skilled team, and I have a feeling that they're still going to be a top team for a good while.
There's no question. They battled, they competed the whole way. You know you don't want to be thinking too much about that last final minute and a half, because that was a really fantastic game there. You see Johnny Ruiz, the captain, he played his butt off and just willed a couple of those goals into existence to try to, I mean, they doubled up. They got more than anybody else combined against Penn Hills this tournament, but there's just no taking it away. This team is just about unstoppable. Now, how do you even think of an MVP for this one, Daniel?
There's plenty of talent on that roster, but there's one particular one that I have to go for, and that's Anquan Smith, who has been a fantastic performer. He has a goal for him, and he also has quite a skill set on his defense. There's just quite a lot of talent to go through for that, but I think that Anquan Smith is the one that stands out to me.
Imperium, this tier 1 is like pretty insane with skill level. All the teams, all up in these divisions are just outrageously good. So to win this twice is like incredible. So congrats to you guys.
Moving into the Commissioners as they award the trophy and the banner. We'll get to that celebration as soon as we can. We thank you for sitting with us through these technical difficulties. I was going to say, they just gave the MVP to Danny Cunningham, and I was going to say, if not for Anquan Smith, he would be my call. 2 goals, and he was just a killer performance. But, yeah, just unbelievable performance by an unbelievable team. Penn Hills Imperium go back-to-back. That's the second trophy that we've awarded today. We've got 2 more, but let's look down on the celebration.
I can imagine winning the Mylec Cup once. I wonder what kind of feeling it is to win it twice. For them, it looks like it's just like they wanted the first time.
No, you know they wanted this. You know how badly they wanted this.
Okay.
And the reality is, Pittsburgh ball hockey is just a cut above. So impressive. Not sure if we'll have the opportunity to go rinkside for an interview, but that was a pretty incredible experience, and just all weekend long watching these guys and watching the quality of play that they have. It's mind-boggling. But we talked about it off the air. I think you and I even mentioned it a little bit prior to that. You've got half of Team USA on this roster, it feels like. They're just that good. And they do it again. The Penn Hills Imperium, your back-to-back champions. And we've got 2 more. We've still got the Tier 2 championship, and we've got the Women's Championship coming up a little bit later after this celebration. So we'll see. Thank you so much if you've been watching with us here on twitch.tv/NBHL official all season long, or if you've been with us last year as well here at MVP TV. It's just been a wild ride, but to watch the Imperium go back-to-back like that is really something special.
Now the question now becomes, what is it going to take to beat this team? We've seen the skills that they bring, how fast they are. Is there anyone that can match that? It seems like the only ones that can are inside the Pittsburgh division.
Yeah, well, that's what I was going to say. They either went to overtime or lost half of their games in the regular season, and you mentioned it. Steel City couldn't even make it to this tournament, and they were actually the number 1 in that division. But nonetheless, that takes absolutely nothing away from the Imperium. Incredible, incredible performance.
You guys need it back, and we lost it last time. Yeah. We're degenerates. Don't give us that. Hey, let's go.
Going to see if we can find Danny Cunningham, who scored 2 goals for today, and Krause, who put in the final dagger in that game.
There I see Delgado at rink side. We'll see if we can get him. He's pulling players aside right now as you watch the banner presentation and just how excited these guys are. More celebratory photos. And there you see Joey Delgado trying to get our interview here as we go ringside. You continue to watch the celebration.
Okay. Yeah, both of you over there. Sure.
You see the women lining up as they're getting ready for their championship. But here we go down ringside to Joey Delgado.
Hi guys, congratulations. Obviously, it's a big deal to go back-to-back, Tier 1 championships, right? First 2 championships ever. What did you get over there?
MVP banner. Wouldn't be possible without the rest of the guys, especially this team next to me.
Why don't you tell the world who you guys are?
Dan Hills Imperium.
How about your names?
Rolling. I'm Danny Cunningham.
Brendan Krause.
What was the signature moment in this game? What do you guys think?
Man, it's tough to really make out, honestly. Would have to be that fourth one.
The fourth one?
Yeah. Because once we got that 4 and they had to make that mountain, it was just, we knew it was going to be difficult, and if we played our game, we were going to hang on. And, we did. So.
Do you agree? Was it the 4th goal?
Yeah, definitely. Also, we were letting them get back in the game there a little bit. 2 goals, we kept battling.
That's true.
We stuck together.
That's a good point.
Kept the confidence going.
Goalie, Bryce Scanlon.
24 is the real deal. You heard it here.
That's Anquan right there. Okay, guys, thanks so much. Congratulations. Great season. All right. All right, guys, back to you.
Thanks, Joey. Great. Love to see it. And you know what? I love to see Krause saying, yeah, I got this MVP, whatever, but couldn't do it without the rest of the boys. And we talked about it at the beginning of the show, how important depth was going to be and how that was definitely the case here. They, top to bottom, were just on their game. And you put a 4 spot up against the Dogs like that, and that's like they said, that's a tough mountain to climb. And they started to creep back in that 3rd period, but it just wasn't enough. So, official MVP, Danny Cunningham, but totally fair for you, Daniel, to call out Anquan Smith because he had a great game as usual and a huge goal. Just, again, top to bottom, an incredible effort. And congratulations to the Penn Hills Imperium. They did it, back-to-back champions. And now we have the honor to get ready to award another first. This is going to be the first ever women's division final between the Watatic Wild and the Steel City Snipes. So, Daniel, any final thoughts for that Imperium Dogs game, or are we ready to jump into the women's final?
Well, the Imperium have got enough spotlight. It's time to give the ladies the spotlight for now. And for this matchup, the Watatic Wild and the Steel City Snipes, another Pittsburgh team. But I got a feeling that they are going to be running into a little bit of a challenge here. The Wild come in with Sarah Reddington, who has 5 points for the tournament, 2 goals, 3 assists, and let's also remember Alyssa Lecoyer and Lindsay Zashner, who have been their top line for this tournament. For the Steel City Snipes, we're going to be looking for Missy Smith, who has 3 goals for the tournament, Lauren Campbell with 2 goals for the tournament. So this is going to be a different style of play that we usually see in the other tiers. The women's tier has that special kind of play that they bring in here. And there's just a very casual atmosphere when you are around these ladies, and I got to see what they brought, and that it's like a party-like atmosphere for them, and it is a really big part of who they are in their community for ball hockey. So this is going to be a fun one for sure.
Yeah, no kidding. And for those who aren't aware, a major shout out goes to the women's U.S. Masters team for taking home the gold medal at the World Championships in Prague not that long ago. So we've got a lot of talent out there. I mean, even your pregame partner, Lindsay Maychek, is a big staple of the women's scene here in ball hockey. So really excited to see the growth of the sport at all levels. Again, for those of you who don't know, we went from 12 divisions and 2 tiers to 25 divisions and 4 tiers, nearly doubling, if not more so. I think it was something like 72 teams to 145 across all 4 tiers. So really cool to see the additions that we've had as the sport has grown. For everyone sitting at home watching, thank you so much for being here at twitch.tv/NBHL official. We were here all season long back in April, every weekend bringing you action. We did it last year too, so it's just been such an amazing ride, such a fun ride. And now to see the sport continue to grow, and we see more and more and more. It's really, really awesome. So if you were with us this weekend, you saw some incredible games. We already talked about the Marlton Dogs and the 716ers yesterday. Then earlier this afternoon, we crowned the first ever Tier 3 champions. We just saw the Penn Hills Imperium go back-to-back. Now we're going to do the women's tier. And then after that, the final of our quadruple header covering 7 games in total this weekend is we will have the Tier 2 championship to cap off the end of our season here in Marlton, New Jersey. And Daniel, you got to be there live on site. What's the atmosphere like down at these rinks?
Just from day one, the San Rocco's who run the tournament, they were surprised by how many people they brought to the rink, and it just everybody is really loving these games. They all crowd around the rinks. They are really interested in these games, and it's really a big community when you have teams from across the country come into one place and just see how each of them represent the different styles between different regions of the country. And I even got to see quite a few players and got to talk to them, and they really just want to enjoy this weekend. I mean, it's really a privilege enough just to be there. It's another thing to actually win the cup. So it's definitely something you got to watch if you're a big ball hockey fan.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, that's really what the San Rocco's and TJ Janis and everyone else involved at the organizational level were really thinking about when it came time to make the NBHL a thing. It was several years in the making, and those of you who are embedded in the ball hockey community obviously know about the tournament scene, but there's something different when you have something like this. This event over 3 days features teams from California, features teams from Florida, features teams from New York, and all over the country, Texas. And it's just really awesome to see them all come together for this one giant culmination in a celebration of the sport at the national level. It's really, really cool to be a part of. And I imagine just even you being there, the atmosphere must be electric. I've been to plenty of tournaments myself, but there's something about this one that's got to be different. 32 teams from across the country were invited, and only 2 couldn't make it. Keep in mind, these people still have day jobs. These people still have families. They still have lives, but they were able to find a way to carve out some spots and give themselves the opportunity to play for the Mylec Cup. And it's just got to be a really incredible, exciting feeling. We are getting ready to go live rinkside just moments away now from the third of 4 championships that we're going to be crowning. It's going to be the women's division, the Steel City Snipes and the Watatic Wild. And being able to watch some of the women play at this level is really, really cool. And I've got, sounds like we're just about getting ready to get underway here. So thank you so much for your patience, and thanks for being here and the hundreds of people watching the chat. Don't forget you can find us on YouTube, either at the NBHL YouTube channel or the MVP YouTube channel. If you love ball hockey, MVP, we cover the events all across the country. We've been to Pittsburgh, we've been to the North Americans, done up and down the sporting world, but there's something about the NBHL that is just a little bit different. I mean, Daniel, I know you, again, being from Carolina and getting to see the Queen City Crowns take home the very first ever Tier 3 championship. What was it like for the Carolina teams covering it all season, as they were a new division, a new tier, but now to see them take home that championship? What was that like?
That they have got to be ecstatic by what they saw there, and especially when I said earlier how the Crowns saw the Raleigh teams as a big challenge for them, and it really is a testament to just how competitive they are, and they pretty much told the other teams, you can do this. Don't let the challenge intimidate you, and you've seen they have that fast style of play. They got that offensive minded style of play from the blue lines, and I never thought that I would be seeing the Crowns taking the Mylec Cup back to Carolina this year. I mean, we had thought it was, we talk about Bay Area a lot. We talked about Vegas quite a bit, but I did not think that this would happen this year. It really surprises me.
Well, it's really exciting too, knowing that really the seat of the sport right now appears to be in Pittsburgh, but to see these non-traditional markets come up and be successful is really exciting. We are underway right now, live in Marlton, New Jersey. The third of our 4 championship games. The women, the Steel City Snipes and the Watatic Wild, are just getting underway. We've got a little bit of technical issues, so we're trying to get you back to the action rink side as soon as possible. But we are underway in the third of our 4 championship games here as the sun sets in Marlton, New Jersey. And we are getting ready to bring it to you. We're looking like we're starting to stabilize a little bit here. So, again, thank you for putting up the time. We're 40 seconds in right now, still scoreless. And it looks like the Wild are on the attack. That's number 17, Alyssa Leclerc. She's going to be the one to watch. 1 minute down now, still scoreless here in the first period. The Wild pressing into the offensive zone, and they score! Titanic up, 1-0.
17-22,
17-22,
I think this is going to go to Lindsay Zashner from behind the net. Looks for the wraparound and actually may have been looking for the other side, but ends up getting it herself.
Yeah, I think all center ice.
As you see, Zashner,
You know, let me
one
clarify the goal.
of
Who got the goal on that?
top
What,
ladies
17?
to watch in
And from
this
22
matchup.
And 1. 17-22 and 1. Good.
Yeah, Zashner. Reddington got involved in that, and Sarah Reddington wasn't a huge contributor in the regular season, but she has really showed up in this tournament. Snipes looking to answer back right away. Oh, and we got an early whistle there.
Hey.
Not sure if they thought that was covered or what.
Let it go, let it go. Understood.
Yes, you heard the whistle, and my assumption was that they thought that the ball was covered.
I yelled loose, but I don't know if you heard me.
No, I didn't.
Okay.
So,
What do you want to do?
well, I whistled. I got to go down low.
Go down low.
Yeah.
Down low.
That's down
We
low.
good?
Yep. That's exactly what it was. Just a miscommunication between the officials. Liz Connor did not have it, but they thought that she did.
Obviously, I didn't.
So they are going to have the face-off in the zone. Snipes on the offense. And they win the face-off. And it looks like a save there by Connor.
Yeah, and see, Snipes are looking to try to get a response out of that. As mentioned earlier, we had Missy Smith with 3 goals and Lauren Campbell with 2 goals, so it's going to be looking to those two to try to turn the tide.
Wild have it in their own end, defending. Looks like that was Kate Rowe. They try to work this one up and out of the zone. Now coming back in, Wild having to defend. Snipes have it on the rush. There's a quick shot, and Connor makes the first save. Now behind the net. Snipes looking to answer back after dropping down in that first minute. As you see the sun setting here in Marlton, New Jersey, as we continue to put the capstone on the end of this awesome weekend of ball hockey. The end of the second season of the National Ball Hockey League. Steel City Snipes roll that one right into the middle. Gets swatted away, now battling for it. And stopped by Julie Patterson at the red line to keep it in on the attack. Lauren Bracco charging after it in the corner. She's got it. Getting pressed up against by Alexis Lowe. That one rolls right up the middle. Wild try to get to it, come together. No call. Stick goes flying. There's a shot that's off the mark. Doesn't find its way to Connor. And another one sent in from Leonard. Ashley Leonard. Snipes on a long shift here. Looking pretty strong right now. This is the response that they're looking for. On the backhand, that one just rolls off of her stick. Lauren Campbell with an opportunity. Wild coming back in the other direction and takes his shot. Melissa Lowe, that one off the mark. Alyssa Lecoyer. That one just passed her, and the Snipes have it along the near side. It's Campbell again. Sends it right up into the middle at the top of this point, and there's a shot, and Connor hangs on.
It looked like that ball took a different direction It looks like she was looking one way, and it just took a curveball on her. Liz Connor has been doing great in net, but it looks like I did not see if it got deflected or what, but she had to make a last-second adjustment.
Face-off won by the Snipes, and they continue to press. Amanda Gavlik behind the net. Charging in front, tries to get that one on net for Connor. She keeps it out. Down into the corner, Casey Cunningham. She's one of the more active players on this Snipes team. Rolls that one right up to the net. Looks like Connor made the stop, still stays out. Wild pushing back on their heels after getting that first goal in the first minute. Having trouble getting out of their own zone. A little bit of physicality there at the top of the circle. This one comes all the way down. We're just shy of 6 minutes in this first period. The Wild leading 1-0 in the women's first ever championship game here. And that one up and looked like it almost hit our camera person.
It seems like the camera person is really in the line of fire no matter where they go. I think that's like the second time this weekend.
Wouldn't be the first time we've had a cameraman get struck during an NBHL play, but nonetheless, she's okay and we play on. Snipes trying to get back in this one, about halfway through the first period. Chased after in the corner by Aaron Bagan. Players coming hard right along the half wall. Good speed along the near side. That's Zajner, number 22. She's one of the more potent offensive weapons for the Wild. Snipes come right back in front. There's a shot. Oh! Did Liz Cotter get a piece of that one? That was close. Best opportunity of the game for the Snipes. On the right-hand side, takes the shot, second chance. That one going wide. Snipes putting on the pressure here in the latter half of the first period. Takes that one back to the point in the shot. In the left-hand circle, and a save by Connor.
Connor being tested quite a bit at the midway point of this period. And look who's right there. Lauren Campbell. Point blank and somehow got a glove on that. Campbell's already one of the top players on this team. Gotta keep an eye on her.
Ball comes right back to Connor. She plays it forward. But the Wild are getting all kinds of trapped in their zone right now. Rachel Gramont trying to come away with it. Top of the circle. Snipes still have it. Moving the ball around well, but Connor's being the difference maker right now. The Wild are struggling. They got that first goal and looked really good, but haven't been able to do much of anything since. And is that one going to go down for an icing? Amazingly, no. I thought she was behind the red line, but maybe one of the Snipes players touched it. Nonetheless, Wild back on the attack. Rachel Gramont. And Gramont gets back to it. The Snipes player was trying to split the D and it wouldn't work. Being chased after by Gavlik. And Gavlik is on it. Rolls that one up the wall. Ashley Parker digging away. That one comes all the way around. Snipes have it in front of their own bench and try to work it out. Now along the left wing side. Top of the circle, they have a chance. There's a shot. Connor save. Rebound. Second chance. Kept it out. Trying the wraparound from behind. And Connor's down. They're celebrating, but I don't think it went in. Campbell raised her hands, but I don't think that went in.
Lauren Brocco is appealing for it. From my viewpoint, it was lying on the line. See if we can slow it down a little bit more. Because it comes from behind the net. It rebounds right back. I don't know if that would have counted anyway because it went off a glove, but in any case, I think it does stay on the line.
It ended up getting underneath Connor's pad, but I think that's too close to call. They're going to say no. We play on. The Wild facing down some pressure from the Snipes after getting that first goal. Liz Connor, their goaltender, very strong, only gave up 7 goals against in the regular season. Trying to continue in that effort, but the Snipes still have it. Right into the slot.
Joey?
On the backhand, they can't get it on net.
Joey, are you on the call?
Showing some speed, lost it at the red line. They tag up, they're onside. There's a shot.
Thank you.
Knocked away
Thank
by
you.
Connor.
Told you-
Coming around.
told Joey I need the nightcap.
Desperately trying to get out. Man, really after that first sequence, the Wild have been struggling here. Okoye goes off. 2:20 left to go in the first period. The Watatic Wild leading here 1-0 in this women's division, or women's tier final rather. Divlik didn't like what she saw, so she walks it back. Sends it forward. That one got her pocket picked by Ashley Parker. Gets it in. Zashner. Good opportunity. Parker now sends it back up the wall. Held at the point by Cormier. So coming all the way across, the Snipes have it and they get it out. Steel City representing Pittsburgh again. So much Pittsburgh representation here in New Jersey. Missy Smith, the top scorer. A distinction that she shares with Stephanie Taylor. But Smith has it behind the net. Sent that one up the wall, but it got snuffed out. There's just not a lot of room out there. Having trouble connecting passes. Wild wanting to get out of their zone here late in the period. They send it down. No icing, minute 10 to go. Zashner has it. Behind the net gets pressed against by Ashley Leonard. Zashner still with it in the corner now. Sends that one around for Gremont. Zashner goes down, no call. Under a minute to go here, first period. Wild lead 1-0. But other than that goal, it's really been all Steel City. Snipes need to find a way to get that offense. Find a way to solve Liz Connor. That one comes all the way down for an icing.
And that's really the main thing that's stopping the Snipes right now. Liz Connor's already had to make a few big saves. I don't see much in the way of adjusting for the Snipes. They still got plenty of time to work with 2 periods to go.
Yeah, it's one of those situations here with 43 seconds left on the clock that I think the Snipes have a lot to like about their game at the end here, but hang on. See if the Wild can get a second one. Lecoyer with a shot. The Wild can get a second one here on the backhand. That one goes wide. Good look. Wild trying to press here. Final 30 seconds ticking down. Snipes don't want to end the period this way. Wild have to wait to tag up, and they do. Snipes possibly with a chance if they can win that race. But Lecoyer gets to it first. Sends it behind the net to Lowe. That one bouncing. Rolling. Can't get it out, but it doesn't matter. That'll do it. The first period of this one ends 1-0. The Watatic Wild on top of the Steel City Snipes as we go to intermission.
Ball Hockey is now on Roku, now home of the new TV channel for ball hockey fans, Ball Hockey by MVP, containing dozens of ball hockey games old and new. Championships, tournaments, classic showdowns, historic moments, and even some rinks like Pisa, Orlando, and Michigan ball hockey. They even broadcast games live. Need to see a replay or catch up on the action?
And we are back here. It's 1-0, the Watatic Wild up at the start of the second period. And Daniel, who else but Alyssa Lukoye with that goal? But other than that, I mean, this has really been the Snipes game, hasn't it?
They've had plenty of possession time, and I really wouldn't change much about their game plan. They've had plenty of opportunities, but again, it's come down to Liz Connor, who's made some big stops in the net. So I say just stick with the game plan.
Definitely making an early bid for MVP. There's just so much going on at this tournament here. The last day, the last few hours of the 2022 NBHL season. The Watatic Wild here at the top of the second period, trying to build on their lead and break some of the momentum as the Snipes, as you said, really possessed for long stretches during that first period, but just couldn't solve Liz Connor. Now along the left-hand side, and that was Smith, but she couldn't get through.
Good.
They just get this one down deep, picked up by Erin Bagan. She takes a look, guns are pressure, and a nice steal there by the Snipes. Walking in, Smith! Oh, what a look there by Missy Smith! Finished the regular season with 5 goals and 9 assists. I haven't seen Stephanie Taylor yet. Not sure if she's there, so look for number 22 for the Snipes, because she's also dangerous.
No.
But on the other end, attacking, Wild couldn't get to it in time. Just walks that one over the blue line. A good look on the backhand pass, but it didn't connect. And the Snipes change behind the play. As that one goes down, is that going to be an icing?
So once again, the Snipes continue to put pressure on the Wild. They're just chipping away at that defense. Like I said, I don't see any reason to change the game plan here. It is working out for me. Just stick with it, and eventually you'll get one through.
Lauren Bracco wins the faceoff for her team. She's their top playmaker with 10 assists on the regular season. And that one bounced off the wall and charged in after by Lowe. Just lost it in the feet. Alexis Lowe couldn't handle it. Amber Dupel came back and also couldn't stop it. That one gets in deep. No icing on that play. Snipes chase after it.
Good clean
Christine Crowell gets to it first. That went right in between the legs from Bracco. But they stop it at the red line. Try to get it in, turning and firing. Connor keeps it out again. Another big stop for Liz.
No, you're doing great.
Trying to work that one out behind her own net.
Usually on Sundays they get a little further away.
And back in for
As
Crowell.
the weekend progresses here.
Nice cycle here by the Snipes.
It's in my job.
Bracco tries to get in front, and they continue to cycle. Good disciplined fundamentals of hockey. Bracco tried to center that one. She was looking for Campbell, couldn't connect. Now gets it in front. Oh, good look there again, can't finish. This is a very impressive looking cycle, but good patient defense by the Wild, keeping it to the outside and limiting those chances. 7 minutes left to go here in the second period, and Watatic leading 1-0. But once again, they find themselves trapped in their own zone, just trying to stay patient and keep the Snipes to the outside. Bracco has it again, and now they cycle on the other side. Sends that one down for Casey Cunningham. Cunningham on the backhand, walks in! Oh! Connor makes the stop, and another chance! Sent forward by Williams. Had an opportunity with a teammate on the back door. It was Crowell. Williams walks in! Another save, that one high and batted out of the air by Bagan. Wild need a stoppage or something. This is an onslaught by the Snipes. Now on the backhand right in front of the net. That one going down. Connor hangs on. Digging away at it is Cunningham, but Liz Connor bails her team out. How long of a shift was that?
Would have locked that up.
We got a lot to go through here. Let's start off with this shot from the wide angle. We had Lauren Bracco setting up close. And then following up, Cunningham was looking to put one around, but the stick of Connor just takes away that lane, and Cunningham thought that she had something. She really wanted that one back.
Now down in the corner. Trying to get out. We talked about it a lot in the last game between the Dogs and the Imperium, how much representation from Team USA there was. Well, these ladies also have some representatives from Team USA, particularly Alexis Lowe of the Wild was in Montreal for the Worlds not that long ago. See if she can make an impact for her team here this evening in New Jersey.
We got blue holding the
stick.
stick.
We got a whistle. And it's a holding the stick call.
Well, that's going to shut down that offense that's been controlling for this period. Missy Smith's going to get caught holding the stick here, right there. I think there's no question.
Yeah,
back
yeah.
up a little bit. And right there, and she actually grabs it from behind. That's a different way to draw a penalty.
Which side do you want, Green?
Against Sheridan Cormier.
Green, which side do you want?
A good opportunity for the Wild to get back on their game. Outside of Lukoye and Zashner, there hasn't been a lot
Let's get on side,
for
please,
Watatic, so we'll see if they can
Thank you.
build some momentum here in this minute-long power play early in the second period. Nice stick lift behind the net. Good work there by Zashner. Kept to the outside, sent back up to the point. And there's Lowe right there with a big shot. And Zashner on the rebound. Nice stop. Well, that was a dangerous play by Bracco, funneling that one towards the net. Zashner trying to dispossess. She can't, and they do manage to get the clear. 25 seconds left to go on the power play, and there's the goal scorer, Lukoye. See if she can do it again. Stops up the red line and gets it in deep. First one on it, though, is a snipe. It's Webster. Bracco takes a look and fires it down, and that's just about going to do it for this power play. The Wild punch it back in and get a change as we go to even strength. Snipes control behind their net. Still battling for it. It's Melissa Lowe. Lukoye has it now. Cuts inside, gets to the top of the slot, takes the shot! That one goes wide, bounces off the outside, picks up her own rebound. Now trying to chase after it. Punches it back in deep in the goal line.
Play that ball, play that ball, play that
Jousting
ball.
with Williams.
Play that ball, play that ball, play that ball, play
Sydney
that
Williams
ball, play
puts
that
the
ball.
elbow in. You can hear the official. And they managed to avoid the penalty. Eventually taking the official's advice. There's Sarah Reddington. Under 4 minutes to go.
Good.
Here in the second period.
Fine.
Snipes, nice pass. Oh, that was just behind her. Thought for sure Smith was going in on a breakaway. She beats Lowe. Now she gets a chance. Takes a look. Connor with a save. Nice defensive work by Lowe. Again, Alexis Lowe, a representative of Team USA.
No!
Representing the country in Montreal not that long ago. This one gunned in from way outside as the Wild wanted to finish their change. Punched in again. Just a little over 3 minutes left to play here in the second period. Still 1-0 Wild. Alyssa Lukoye, the lone goal scorer. Now picked up the red line by Casey Cunningham. Cunningham makes a move. Tries to get around Cormier, but can't. And this one coming all the way back and had to get picked up by Leonard. Ashley Leonard bounced that one right off of her own bench. That one just out of the reach of Crowell. Tried to stop at the red line and couldn't. Here's Grandmont with speed on the right side. Sends that one across the crease, doesn't get it on net.
You have boards, you have boards.
Now turning here is Dupel. Amber Dupel swings that one around, back for Gremont. She battles against Aaron Webster, who gets that one up. kicked back in by Cormier. Snipes now have it and trying to get this one out as they just flip it high. Nice job, though. Campbell gets on it. They can't get that one onto Connor, though. Cormier picks it up in her own end and runs off as she avoids Tiergardner. Sends that one up to the blue line. They get it out. Leonard's the first one on it. Sends a bank pass off the boards again. Swung at by Tiergardner. But they couldn't handle it, and Reddington gets it back in for Lecoyer. He takes the shot. That one goes high. Now low on the backhand, right in front. Lecoyer trying to. Second chance. Oh, and it goes wide. Late here in the second period, the Wild with a counteroffensive. They lead 1-0, but the Snipes have really carried the play in this game. They get it back to the point. Keep it in. Get that one on net. Then nothing comes of it. They do have to clear the zone as it comes out. Sent forward by Dupel.
You got boards.
Bracco gets on it. Tries to swing that one up. At the blue line now, possible 3-on-2 if they hurry. But they can't possess, and the Wild get it right back out. Dupel on the blue line, gains the zone. Sends it diagonally for Zajner. Bracco pursuit defensively. Zajner just rolls up to the circle and fires. Doesn't get it on net. Lecoyer sends that one right down on a set play to Zajner. Good read. Sent around and knocked out by Bracco. Snipes trying to get it out here. Wild want to increase the lead, but at least they're possessing now. As they really struggled with that for most of the first half of this game, in spite being up 1-0. Off the end boards, right below our broadcast position. Sent in on the backhand by Cunningham as she goes off for a change. Cormier's on it. That'll do it for the second period. And that is 1-0 after 2. Watatic Wild leading in this women's tier championship at the 2022 Mylec Cup in Marlton, New Jersey, as we go to intermission.
Ball Hockey is now on Roku. Now home of the new TV channel for ball hockey fans, Ball Hockey by MVP, containing dozens of ball hockey games, old and new. Championships, tournaments, classic showdowns, historic moments, and even some rinks like Pisa, Orlando, and Michigan ball hockey. They even broadcast games live. Need to see a replay or catch up on the action? Use the Roku remote to rewind and fast forward. No phone or computer.
The goalie is. Ella Venters. I saw it. And we are back here Start of the third period, still 1-0. And Daniel, I'm struggling to make sense of this one. The Wild lead at 1-0, but is there more to this, to the Snipes' struggles than just Liz Connor?
Well, they're still trying to look for more quality shots. It's one thing to really have a good goaltender in net, but it's another to set up the plays to give you the best chance possible. I don't think they're getting the quality chances that they want. However, they are getting chances, and it's better than nothing.
I agree. I mean, I worry for the Wild that they have these long shifts, but really they're doing a great job of keeping the Snipes to the outside and blocking shots as that one goes up and out of play. Rachel Rama a little upset there. But they tend to be just pushing the Snipes to the outside and not really giving them anything within that home plate area.
We've seen a few pushbacks from the Wild, but I know that they want a lot more than that. Their stats have shown that they are the best shooting team in this tournament, and they want to prove it to be that way.
I mean, coming into this, though, you look at the regular seasons, and again, the Snipes played in Pittsburgh, whereas the Wild played in Massachusetts. But the goal differentials of these teams tell a very different story. The Wild finished the regular season 3-2-1-2 with 15 goals for and 8 goals against. The Snipes finished 6-1-1-0 with 29 goals for, almost double, and 5 goals against. So this is a team that knows how to score. We talked about Missy Smith. I still haven't seen Stephanie Taylor, so I'm curious if she either is unavailable due to injury or if she just isn't on the bench today. And that could be a problem, missing one of their top scorers. But this is a team that has offensive firepower. They just are really struggling right now to get inside on the Wild, who continue to sit on this 1-0 lead here now early in the third period. First ever women's tier final here at the Mylec Cup. The penultimate game, the 2022 Mylec Cup in Marlton, New Jersey, brought to you by Mylec. The capstone of the NBHL's second tournament and second season. A little bit offside, they tag up just in time. Shot from outside by Gavlik. Now sent down by Smith. Oh, and that one, great idea, trying to find Missy Smith. LeCoyer picks it up instead, but that was a play that they were looking for. It felt like a set play. Instead, it gets bumped in deep and has to get picked up by Ashley Leonard. Back to the corner, and Lowe sends it in. 8:12 to go here, third period. Still 1-0, so the Snipes don't need much to get back into this. Make a game of it. The Wild have to tag up, and they do. Chased back after by Leonard. First one on it with plenty of time. Sends that one on the backhander up the side wall. And tries to hit Smith. It was Cunningham, couldn't get to Smith, so Leonard has to come again. Dupel on the forecheck and tried to come in, and Ella Venters leans into that one to hold on.
Well, once again, the Snipes are trying to find ways around, and the Wild are, we've been seeing them try to take up lanes. They've been mostly relying on Liz Connor to do the work, but of course you can't rely too much on them because you need to get back on the attack just like the Snipes are now.
Exactly right. They get this one in deep, but they don't get the ball to Connor, and that's the problem. And this Snipes team, coached by Eric Kramer, who was just in Prague for the U.S. Masters, and he knows how to score, and his girls know how to score. Right now, they're just really struggling in their positioning. It's not an issue of possession. They just aren't getting the chances that they want. As Lauren Bracco rolls that one up. They get it to the red line and go off for a change. Lauren Campbell chasing after it, tries to get it behind the net, but can't in time. This one's going to come all the way back down for an icing. So the Snipes will have more offensive zone time.
And as mentioned before, they've been trying to stick with the game plan, but now as we get into crunch time, they're going to have to start making adjustments, start moving more, as they got to open up more lanes, because it's already a challenge getting by Connor.
I've got one. You want it?
33. On the red. There you go.
Gavlik lining up against Lecoyer. And Lecoyer wins the defensive zone face-off. They try to get it out, but they can't. Gavlik keeps it in. Wild are the first ones on it, though. But they can't hold it at the line. Patterson from outside takes the shot to keep it in. Smith setting that one underneath for Cunningham. Lecoyer directing traffic, making sure that Smith remains marked, and she is. She was right there crashing that, trying to make something happen. Smith takes a shot from outside, and Connor swung at that one. Not sure if it made it on net. Whipped that one out. Nice self-pass off the boards and picked up. Takes the shot. Oh, and Venters with a save. That one bouncing. Reddington with a good look. Again, she came into this tournament with only 3 points, but Sarah Reddington has been a huge part of the Wild's success in this tournament. Now picked up by Graham on the far side. Gets it to the red line. And gets it in deep as some of her partners change behind the play. Still here in the third period. About midway. Wild leading on the strength of the Alyssa Lecoyer goal about a minute in. And both teams really looking for offense outside of that. The Snipes, lots of zone time, but there's not a lot of good looks. That one's going to come all the way down for an icing. Here at 5:29 left to go. Here in the third period. The Wild looking to become the first women's tier champions in NBHL history.
That shot coming from the Wild's Sarah Reddington. It had what I call a soft ping because it landed on top of the crossbar, but landed behind the net. So lucky break for the Snipes.
That's a good eye. I saw it bounce, but couldn't tell what it was bouncing off of. The Wild forced back into their own zone, and there's Lecoyer again, and she's got Alexis Lowe to her left. She hits low. Again, of Team USA. Being harassed by Lauren Bracco. Tried to kick that one ahead. That's Melissa Lowe. Here's Zajner, lost it. Lecoyer comes in. They're battling. Lowe wants to get that one back over for Lecoyer, and they can't. Here come the Snipes again. They get that one in deep and go off for a change. After a long shift, Lauren Campbell forechecking against Cormier. Smith trying to force this one right into the slot.
Watch those sticks up high.
Chasing after it. Gavlik takes a look behind her shoulder. On the backhand on that right circle. Turns, fires. Good look. Connor, the save. Where is it? They're digging away at it. Where is it? Oh, they had gone. Lauren Campbell couldn't make it happen, and Liz Connor held tight.
So I was a little late. I saw loose all the way. Okay. Good.
So it starts with a shot from the high circle, and it's a no-look shot. We've seen these turnaround shots throw off goaltenders before, and then nobody knows where it is. It's underneath the pad of Connor, and just making sure that it wasn't covered with a runner's glove. Otherwise, that would have been a penalty shot.
Liz Connor standing strong yet again. Right on the doorstep was Lauren Campbell. But I love Amanda Gavlik's idea. Like you said, walk up into that slot and just give that turn and fire, generating some offense for her team, which is what they need right now. Gavlik's had a really strong game so far. They just haven't been rewarded. Steel City running out of time here. The end of the Mylec Cup and the 2022 NBHL season. The Watatic Wild looking to be the first ever champions. We already had 2 first evers earlier this afternoon with the Queen City Crowns taking Tier 3 as the first ever Tier 3 champions. And then, of course, the Penn Hills Imperium being back-to-back Tier 1 winners. Gavlik again making a chance. Bouncing that one. There's a quick shot as the Snipes are trying to stack their lines a little bit. As Coach Eric Kramer's getting frustrated. He needs to generate some offense here with 3 minutes left to go. And the Steel City Snipes are looking to find answers and manufacture offense, trying to find a way to solve Liz Kramer and the Watatic Wild D. Zajner at 2:45 here in the third period. Fighting off against Patterson. Zajner with some speed. There's a shot by Raymond, but it doesn't go. And that one just out of the reach of Lindsay Zajner. Rachel Raymond couldn't get to it. Bracco lost it. Gets that one behind Connor and picked up by Bagan. This one rolling right along the blue line and held in by Williams. Sydney Williams hits that one in deep. Hands coming up, getting a little physical here. High in the zone. Snipes losing time now. She lost her stick, did Williams, but still managed to get it across to her partner. Good heads-up play there. We'll keep an eye on Venters and see if and when she takes off.
Good!
Here come the Wild. They're onside. There's a shot. Venters with a save. To the slot. Parker gets stopped. Still held at the line. Bagan gets it in deep. Minute 40 left to go. 100 seconds. The Wild looking to take it. Shot from way out. Keep an eye on the lines of the Snipe to see if Eric Kramer, the coach, is in fact trying to get all of his weapons out there. I still haven't seen Taylor, so she just might not be in the lineup. And hang on! Hold up!
You fucking hit me first! Don't tell you kidding me to me!
Come on, come on. Back to your bench. 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 Back to your bench.
And Missy Smith is fired up. Let's see what happens here.
Hey, Green, back to your bench. Back to your bench.
Still going.
Back to your bench. Back to your bench. Benches. Benches. Benches right now. We'll figure it out in a minute. Benches right now. Benches right now. We'll figure it out in a moment. Just please go to your bench. Please go to your bench. Boo to your bench, please.
Yep. Let's try this again. So there's contact in there, and I can see what she's saying. It's first the butt of her stick hits her head, and then a glove goes to her face, and then she punches her right back. And the punch from Smith is the one that the refs catch. So yeah, they're trying to figure this out now.
There's no question. We have the benefit of the doubt with instant replay. There's no question. Smith is retaliating. She was not the first person to throw, and it looks like that's Ashley Mason, number 4 for the Wild, who kind of got it started. Erin Bagan was there, but I think she was just trying to break it up. But yeah, Missy Smith was fired up. The reason we're losing the audio is because the officials are discussing it, so they have turned off their mics. So that is where you get the rink audio. But let's take a look. It still didn't end there.
Yeah, she's had a few words. I mean, I can understand her being upset. But at this point, there's nothing else you can do. You have to leave it to the officials to sort it out. But then after that, who is that comes in? That is Amanda Gavalik. It looked like she was saying that someone threw a cross check. I didn't see it anywhere, but let's see what the rest are going to say.
We have coincidental minors for roughing on 14 and 4, and we have a game misconduct on 14 for a punch to the face.
Hold on.
Oh.
Wait
that means Missy Smith has been kicked out of the game.
14's out. We need someone to serve the minor. Okay? Somebody. It's just a minor penalty.
What about her?
That's a 5-on-4, right?
5-on-4.
Yeah, 5-on-4.
5-on-4.
Yep.
5-on-4.
So we need someone.
We need someone to serve for 14.
Yeah, yeah.
Somebody to serve for 14.
And it's down low.
We need somebody to serve for 14.
Hey. But she's still in the game, right?
No.
No.
14's out.
She's the one that got punched. She got punched in the face.
We
Ladies,
saw
that's the call.
we saw the call.
The call where she punched her in the face. Because that's the game misconduct.
Why isn't she disqualified?
Is there a man advantage?
It's okay for her to punch
No.
her in
Yes.
the face, but it's
No.
4 and 5.
Yes.
5 on 4.
5 on 5.
Oh no, it's just
It's 5 on 5. We have coincidental minors is the only minors. 5 on 5.
Yeah, game misconduct. 5 on 5.
Where was the ball?
She did too?
Where was the ball?
Someone's out of the game over there.
Down low here.
No, only 14's out.
Let's do it.
The only punch I saw to the face was 14 throwing the punch. My partners witnessed something to the back, but not to the face. I believe the play was, maybe a little bit behind me or to the left or right, but
there's 3 refs on the ring. That's what's sad about
and only one other saw the first.
So because one ref saw it but not 3, that's not a good
No, that's not the story.
So what was the first? The first was the punch to the face, or
Some-
the first was the cross
Craig, we need to roll. We need to roll.
Yep, let's go. Something to the back was the first. 14 punch to the face, she's out. Coincidental minors for roughing. 5 on 5.
Hold on.
I'll go down low down.
The misconduct, does it come out? The misconduct, does it come out?
No, the game misconduct is she's out of the game. She
Okay,
comes. They
the
both.
face-off stays down low.
Yes.
Yeah.
Face-off stays
All
down
right.
Stays down low. You got it?
Yeah.
Well, that was interesting.
5 on 5.
Timeout!
And
Woo!
the sniper going to call a timeout, and I think that's probably the right call. They just lost Missy Smith, arguably their best player. She is out. And Daniel, obviously, we have the benefit of an aerial camera and instant replay, but, I mean, what are your thoughts on what happened here?
Well, I want to see if we can pull that replay back up because we heard the
Wait,
Snipes coach saying
the only
that
thing I saw was
if
14
our
punching
player's
green.
out of the game,
That's
why
all I
isn't
saw.
the other player out of
So-
the game?
Yeah.
Because from what I saw on that replay, it looked like initially I can't make a determination of the intent, but the butt end of the stick went up first. There it is right there, and then, well, it wasn't really much of a punch, I would argue. I mean, yes, the hands were up in the face, but I think that would have been a minor rough, but I wouldn't call that a punch. At least that's not what I think.
Yeah, that's a tough call. Mason definitely initiates contact, and Smith takes exception to it. It's I don't know. I don't know. That's a tough call. That's a really tough call, and it hurts on top of everything else, being that it's one of their best players at the end of a championship game. Nonetheless, they got to make it work.
Count 6 was goalies out.
They both get roughing. It's going to be empty net right now, so the Snipes are going for it, but it's going to be coincidental minors, and Smith is out on the misconduct, and that's that. So here we go. The Wild trying to hang on. We'll see after that timeout if the Snipes can get some momentum here and get one, as it is still a 1-goal game. The Watatic Wild trying to hang on here. And the Snipes are not pleased with how that went down. So let's see what happens. 50 seconds left to go. Empty net. The Wild have it. Turning, takes a look. Just going to kill the clock. It's Zajner. She's not going to go for the net right now. She's just going to kill the clock. She's taking a 3-on. Now this is dangerous. Watch out for the counter rush. 25 seconds left to go. They lose it. That one comes right back in. Now down to 20 seconds. The Watatic Wild trying to hang on. Steel City Snipes. They don't have possession. Under 15 seconds now. Reddington just trying to cancel this one out. Can she hang on? Final seconds. Over for Lowe. They're digging away. And that's going to do it. The Watatic Wild have won the first ever Women's Mylec Cup.
Time for Watatic to go wild.
Blue to the bench. Blue to the bench. Blue to the bench. Blue to the bench.
And there's a
Blue to the
disturbance.
bench.
I wasn't hitting her. I was just talking to her. I was just talking.
Another ugly finish. But nonetheless, the Watadic Wild, the first ever women's tier Mylec Cup champions. And that was a grind it out effort. Marissa Lacoye with the goal. Liz Connor standing tall and getting the shutout. Daniel, who are we looking at as our MVP for this one?
Yeah. I'm going to go with Liz Connor. I mean, she's had to put up with a lot of shots on net. And the Snipes just had an unrelenting attack. They've had a lot of possession time, and it had to be up to her to defend that 1-0 lead. So I have to go with Liz Connor for MVP of this game.
Absolutely phenomenal. I know we talk about it all the time, but man, we love our goalies. But this one I think is very well earned. She really hung on because this was a tough one, and this was really the Snipes just could not get inside, just could not solve it. We see the handshake here, and officials muting their mics again, just trying to make sure that everything ends peacefully. But that is going to do it, and we will hopefully get to go rinkside for the celebration. We've got one more championship to go. We've already handed out 2 trophies before. Here's another one. There you see Sarah Reddington celebrating with Lindsay Zashner. This was a wild finish. Again.
And not to mention that their defense really had to put in a lot of hard work. Just one goal was all that was needed from Lacoye. And the Wild have just been a very big team to pull this off. And they will become our first ever women's champion.
Let's go rinkside and watch the banner presentation and trophy presentation.
Thank you everyone for being here. This is our first year doing this women's tier, and a lot of work went into this. Like it's been months and months of Zoom calls and conversations and outlines, and it's been crazy. But we're here, and this is, I mean, it's one of our greatest accomplishments doing this league is having this be able to happen here today. This is awesome. And I speak on behalf of myself and our women's commissioner, Jen Free, that we're just thankful for everyone watching, everyone involved. Just we appreciate every bit of effort coming to the games, everything. So thank you all, seriously. I want to give a round of applause for the Steel City Snipes coming in second place. Awesome weekend. And before we give the trophy and banner to our championship with Watadic Wild, we got MVP, Liz Connor. Here's the Mylec Cup, our first women's champion. Watadic Wild. Just a quick picture. You want me to go yell at the Chiefs? Congrats. Nice job!
Nice job! Nice job!
Awesome to see the celebration there. Awarded with the trophy and the banner, and definitely they agreed with us. Liz Connor, what an incredible performance and great tournament for her and for her team. Just all around really exciting to see. This has got to be a huge moment for them, and it's just great to see the sport again continue to grow and grow and grow. So the different kind of game, a very locked down defensive kind of game, a lot of hard work, but Liz Connor with the shutout, delivering the first ever women's championship here at the NBHL, and that's exciting stuff. We've seen a lot of history get made so far, Daniel, and we're going to see more in this last game because we know that for one of these teams, it's going to be their first ever Tier 2 championship because the defending champs didn't even make it. The Mays Landing Mojo, who won the inaugural Tier 2 tournament at the Mylec Cup last year, are not represented here today. So we're going to have a new winner no matter what. So everything here today has been historic. First championship for Carolina, first championship in the Tier 3, first women's championship, first back-to-back championship with the incredible performance by the Penn Hills Imperium as we watch them posing with the banners. Great, great effort the Watatic Wild put up. Good to see them celebrating and cheering on. And so we've got one more. New England and South Jersey. The South Coast Chargers and the Maple Shade Chiefs. This is what it all comes down to. The last in our quadruple header today. 7th game that we've covered this weekend, but it's been a huge, huge tournament. If you've been following along on Facebook or YouTube or Instagram and all the different places that we've been covering it, both here on Twitch with MVP TV and then, of course, just the NBHL in general. Final handshakes there with the commissioner. Just awesome to see these women put in a great effort. There you see Captain Alexis Lowe, number 81, after playing for Team USA in Montreal not that long ago. And we actually are going to go down to Alexis Lowe right now with Joey Delgado ringside.
Hi, guys. Hey, so how did it go? I think I know how it went, but how do you think it went?
I mean, it really went awesome. From the draft back in Massachusetts all the way up here, from January to September, it really was something else. The whole women's division in Massachusetts, every game was tough in Massachusetts. Every game was tough here. I think everyone did an excellent job spreading the talent. It made for great competition. Even though we went 5-0, every game was tough, every goalie was tough, and every team leader was really respectful and brought their best to the game.
Did this game go the way you envisioned it? Did you figure it would go down to the final seconds like this? Did you think it was going to be as physical as it was? Were there any surprises? What are your thoughts?
I mean, no surprises. We knew this was going to be a tough team. Not going to lie, I didn't know we'd come out on top as we did, but no surprise coming from Alyssa LaQueer. She was the MVP in Massachusetts, and she really showed it here today.
Okay, great. Thank you. Thank you so much, and congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Okay, guys, back to you.
Thank you to Alexis and thank you to Joey ringside here at the Mylec Cup, covering all the action all weekend long and all season long here on twitch.tv/NBHL official for MVP TV. This is it, Daniel. The last one, the end of the road for the 2022 Mylec Cup. It's the Tier 2 championship coming up next. The South Coast Chargers and the Maple Shade Chiefs. Break this one down for us. What are we expecting today?
I'm expecting this to be an all-out war as far as offense. Both of these teams have some of the top shooters of the entire league. The Maple Shade Chiefs bring in the Bell brothers, Eric and Marty. They've reached over 20 points in the regular season. So those are the two to watch, something that the Chargers have definitely got to cover. The Chargers do have a lot of offense of their own, and they bring the only player of the entire tournament that has over 10 points, Evan Sousa, with 6 goals, 5 assists just this weekend alone. And pair him up with Eddie Portello with 3 goals, 4 assists, 7 points. So this is going to be a goaltender's nightmare no matter which side you're on.
Yeah, no kidding. Don't even forget, we're talking about the Chiefs. Obviously, Eric Bell, Marty Bell, big timers. 12 goals for Marty, 9 goals for Eric. Steve Bowman, 12 goals and 6 assists for 18 points for him. So talk about a top-heavy team. These guys are dangerous. But yeah, on the other side, Mike Paiva, Eddie Vitello, Evan Souza, Zach Werner-Schnee, Drake Almeida. There is a lot of firepower here. Brandon Silva and Dan Cohen are going to have their hands full. These guys posted nearly identical records in the regular season. The Chargers, their goal differential, 46-4 and 15 against. The Chiefs, 48-4 and 15 against. Both teams going 9-0-1-0 in their divisions, and now coming here to play for the Mylec Cup. This is huge. They got the teams that they had to get through just to get here. It could have been anybody. We thought North Hills Militia coming out of Pittsburgh, they were dangerous. Chargers stopped them. The Detroit Knight Riders, a team that was so good. I don't know if you're aware of this, if you're watching at home. The Detroit Knight Riders were in the Michigan Division, which is a Tier 3 division. They were so good and so dominant they were told they can only come to the Mylec Cup if they play in Tier 2. And they did, and they made it to the semifinals. And the Chiefs were the ones that finally stopped the Knight Riders. I thought for sure Detroit was going to coast. They were so stacked, so dangerous. They literally were so good. They played themselves into a higher tier, and the Chiefs took them down. So I'm so excited to see where this one goes. I don't know that I can pick a favorite here. I know a lot of the fans are really pulling for the Chiefs because they want to keep the cup in New Jersey, representing, Mays Landing, even though they didn't make it here. They want to see if the Chiefs can keep it in Jersey. The Chargers trying to win for New England. Either way, we're going to get a new champion. This is going to be good. This is the final game of the 2022 NBHL season, the final game of the Mylec Cup here, the second annual Mylec Cup. Thank you so much for being with us. If you've been with us from the beginning, or if this is your first broadcast, it's been a lot of fun. We've seen a lot. Goals, incredible save, highlights left and right. We've got one more, and here it is, South Coast Chargers, Maple Shade Chiefs, and we are underway. The Tier 2 Mylec Cup Championship.
Oh, I don't have my chin. Yeah, I don't have my chin strap on. That's a penalty.
Oh, yes, I do, more than anything.
Gentlemen neutral.
How about in about 30 minutes?
They're already going to bring this one back to neutral.
No.
Good.
Chiefs on the attack, takes a quick shot right off. That was Eric Bell, number 10. Watch out for the Chiefs. There's a body down already. We're going to see how physical this game gets.
Man down. I just had to wait for them to get you to get it.
She hasn't yelled at me yet.
Obviously, the ring's slick, so be careful.
That's Mike Cordero of the Chargers. See if we can get an idea of what happened. So watch the slot. Watch number 14 coming in. And oh, he took a bad slip, and I think his head hit the floor. Oh.
Oh, that's an awkward fall.
Yeah, you definitely want to be concerned about injuries like that. So we'll keep an eye on him, but it looks like that he's going to stay. But he's going to go to the bench for now, obviously.
Yeah, and there's no contact there. That's just a slip. That hurts. And we talked about it. For those of you just joining us, there was a really nasty lightning storm that rolled its way through much earlier this afternoon. Rained pretty hard, but for about an hour or so. Delayed things a little bit, so that's why this game is taking place now.
Yeah, he's gonna...
We managed to play a little bit of catch-up, trying to get the games stacked on top of each other, but that surface is still quite slick out there. We've seen quite a few falls. That one's just one of the worst. That ball goes up and out of play, so definitely want to keep an eye on that. Got the Chargers in their defensive zone right now.
Any more changes? We good? No more changes?
Even though that the rain has held up for a while since our Tier 3 final, but it's just even a little bit slick is enough to really send you around the rink.
Pacheco wins the draw for the Chargers, but they can't get it in. And a good opportunity for the Chiefs. Just couldn't quite settle. It was Marty Bell, number 68, right now along the half wall. He tries to play it behind him. Drake Almeida's there on the left-hand side. He comes in.
That's good! That's good!
He's onside.
Find the ball!
So Almeida picks it up. He's looking for Zach Werner-Schnee, helping him out behind.
Good
and
job.
they do. Oh, no, they don't. Good stick there by the Chiefs.
Oh, nice.
Good defensive work by Steve Cater.
Good.
Now along the other side, swatted at by Evan Sousa, number 14. Another spill. Players going down again. And more physicality. And they're going to call that one.
Yeah, absolutely. That one was a stick.
Well, these teams are not wasting any time. They are going right at each other out of the gate. And this one's going to go, looks like against Zachary Sawyer. And
who's my center?
Yeah, there was no question about that one.
So it looks like the Chargers are going to go on the power play here, as they are going to tag Zach Sawyer.
Whoa, there's puddles over here. There was.
Work it, right bump us out.
Hey, goalie, we good? Here we go.
So we'll see. Sousa wins the draw for the Chargers. Back for Pacheco on the point. Takes a look, tries to get that one into the high slot. They drill away at it! Almost. That one held out by Cohen. Now, right along the middle, short-handed. They send that one all the way up.
Yeah, get the
Good
line!
job on the penalty kill. Here in this crisp New Jersey evening, the final game of the season, of the tournament. Tier 2 championship here. Chargers and Chiefs. Chargers still on the power play for a few more seconds. Pacheco walks in, takes a shot from way outside. Good look for it. Cohen fights it off. Now along the left-hand circle. Still on the power play for a few more seconds. That one gets sent across by Botello. Number 11, Eddie Botello, definitely another dangerous player for the Chargers. Right now, Mike Paiva has it. Gets that one up and he gives it away. Possible short-handed opportunity here. Oh, and Bowman couldn't.
He forgot his stick. Yo, we're full.
Send it across it. Oh, hang on, shot. They score!
Say it louder.
Jimmy Booth. What a sequence.
Let's start this off with the turnover. Watch Steve Bowman. And just that stick went right behind his back, and he somehow recovered it. And then he goes into the corner, gets the support. Here comes Jimmy Booth into the slot. One-timer. You can't make this up.
That's it, boys. Find the ball. Find the ball. Good work. Good work.
Insane. I'm not sure if that qualified as a short-handed goal or not.
That's it.
But
Good work.
definitely business
Find it. Find
continuing
it.
to pick up
Find it.
more
Find
and more
it.
physicality.
That's it.
Steve Cater pressing in. And a shot by the Chargers. Incredible play. And we continue on here in the first period. We are at even strength. Still getting word to see if that was a shorthanded goal or not. Chargers on the attack from behind their own end.
Thank you.
South
Good.
Coast trying to tie it up.
Find the ball, boys.
Almeida.
Good job.
Behind the net. Tries to get around Booth, the goal scorer. Turning and firing. Fought off by Cohen. Coming back in the other direction with speed. Behind the net. And another fall.
Call me Twinkle Toes.
Chargers still have it. Nick Karcher. Behind the net, Karcher. LePage defending against him. Karcher tries to center it. Backhand opportunity, couldn't get it in. Now in the slot, takes a shot. No, what a save! Silva. Chiefs still on it. Send that one up to the point.
Ooh.
Across to the other side, gets that one in. We did get confirmation. That is a short-handed goal by Booth. What an unbelievable play. Highlight reel for sure.
It's out. Watch the line.
Trying to get it out. They do. Chiefs make a little bit of a change behind the play.
Oh, look at the move.
Weave in along the blue line. Good active stick still with it. Fires that one, fought off by Silva. Great play there by Scott Young. Just trying to make something out of nothing. Along the right-hand side, there's another shot in front. Well defended by Tom LePage. He gets it up, but not out. High slot. Fires! That one stays out. Steve Cater again. He's all over the place.
Pass. It's outside.
And we got a hand pass that'll cut things up a little bit.
Yeah, it's outside the zone.
But there's some pace to this one, Daniel.
Whoever, no. Yeah, John, we're outside the zone. Hit the ball, whichever great
Going
player
back from
was here,
behind
hit
the net, we've been seeing a lot of that this tournament. And looking for a tip-in opportunity from Jimmy Gaunt.
I didn't say I don't know.
And then back in the slot, off an
Yeah,
awkward
let's
ball
go.
by Eric Bell. But the Chiefs really going at the Chargers now.
Pacheco and Sawyer matching up. Sawyer wins it forward, but Pacheco ends up with it.
Nice.
His team coming across the other direction.
That's it, boys.
With
Good work.
speed is Almeida. Gets to the circle. A lot of speed for Drake Almeida. All the way back up to the red line and kicks it down. Call that a high cycle.
That's it. Good work, boys.
Still along the left-hand side. Chiefs doing a good job of holding them to the outside. There's a shot. Cohen, big save. Bodies coming together as the Chargers trying to generate more offense on this long shift, and they do. Werner Schnee tried to send it down. Lost track of it. Now it's along the goal line, but for Werner Schnee takes the shot, Cohen. A little bit of a stumble there. Not sure if he got a piece of that with the paddle. Chiefs now coming in with speed. They lead this one 1-0 here late in the first period. Cuts in, takes the shot. Silva had to do the splits on that one. Zachary Sawyer with a good look. Sawyer still has it and trying to fight through two defenders.
It's out.
Chargers poke that one ahead. Comes all the way out, and Mark Quillen has it. Bell on the right-hand side. Chops it up and takes a look.
Look at those
Throws this one back around, defends with his body.
Watch the stick, watch the stick.
All the way up to the point with a quick shot. That one goes wide of Silva. They're digging away out of low slot. That one comes in, and Silva just drops the trapper on it.
I'm talking to myself.
Settles this one down.
This side, guys. Came from this side.
I know the guys on the
Yeah. As I was expecting, an offensive battle.
All right, boys, no more changes.
A lot of shots.
No more.
And not even, most of them are coming from the Bell brothers. They're going down
Good,
that whole lineup.
Throw him out, Rye.
Souza just got tossed out of the circle for an infraction. So he'll have to replace. Booth wins the draw clean. Gets the one right back to Scott Powell. Powell wheels around, takes the shot, misses the net. Coming back into it is Bowman. But he can't handle it. Eddie Botello lost it to Powell. Powell with speed on the backhand. Gets it towards the net, but can't get it on Silva. Botello has it again. Eddie Botello taking a look.
That's good!
Sends it across. 3 minutes left to go. Another fall. 3.5, in fact. 1-0 Chiefs off the strength of a wild shorthanded goal. That you will definitely be seeing in the highlights for sure. Mike Cordito sends that one down. Gets it up for Paiva. But he can't hold it, and Booth now has it behind his net. Jimmy Booth, dangerous little pass there right up in front. They still can handle it. Bowman lost it at the red line. Comes back in. Botello crashes the net. Paiva's there. First one on it.
Good work.
Good job. Used a little bit of soft pick by the official. 2-on-2 rush. Chiefs kick that one across for Bowman. Bowman tries to make a move. Good idea. Well defended by Souza. Really clever idea, but Souza didn't bite. Bowman pressing in hard. Souza goes down.
That's good, no! That's good!
A lot of hustle here late in the first period. Players looking fast. Joey
That's it,
Frank,
boys. Good work.
He's on it behind the net, tries to find the equalizer. Can't get it to the net, and an active stick there by Cater knocks it away. Steve Cater has been all over the rink in this one. Sent forward on the left-hand side. Chiefs get it in. They have the speed. They get to it first. Defense crushing in. Eddie Costa. They leave the cycle. There's Bell. Good shot. Great opportunity. And covered by Silva.
Well, now the Chargers are resorting to go for triple teams, and even they escaped that. And now,
all right, boys, no more
here's the setup for Marty Bell, one of the two Bell brothers who have over 20 points in the regular season. They really got to get some
And he takes the shot point blank. Oh, and he can't believe it as he looks to the heavens. What a golden opportunity and robbed by Brandon Silva.
And once again, it's Marty.
You look stressed.
Going down to the low slot, and he was given that room.
Do it.
And a quick shot right off the face-off by Scott Young.
Let's go, let's go.
Chiefs want to double their lead here. About a minute and a half left to go. On the offense, and Bell has it again. Nice little pass down low. 1, 2, 3, 4. Save Silva. Pounding away at it is Sawyer, and it won't go. What an opportunity. Chargers back on their heels, and Silva is the only thing keeping them in this one late. Chargers got to find an answer as they can't get out of the zone. Minute 10 to go. Chiefs coming back in. Left-hand side, tried to make a move. Eric Bell now, the other one. As you called it, both Bell brothers with 20-plus points in the regular season.
No change.
That one's going to go for an icing, but Brandon Silva is just keeping his team in this
Yes,
one.
sir.
This could easily be 3 or 4
Just because it makes a loud noise doesn't mean
1,
it's a flat,
2,
sir.
3, 4. Can you really show me more? As they were just hacking away. Zachary Sawyer, which again looked all alone.
Under a minute to go now. And yeah, Brandon Silva is just fighting in battle. And you know, what do we always say, right? We always say the goalie's job is not to win the game on their own. The goalie's job is to give their team a chance to win. And there's no question Brandon Silva is doing that right now. This kid is hot. Under a minute to go, first period. Chiefs only up by 1 right now. Down into the corner. Marty Bell has it again. Backs off to create some space and hits diagonally in front.
Ooh.
Ball's moving so fast the camera can't keep track of it. Tom LePage trying to defend. Along the left-hand side, here come the Chargers. Drake Almeida to the point in front. Cohen the save. He hasn't been tested a lot, but he's been solid. Still 1-0 here at the end of the period. Chiefs want more. Shot, Silva saved again.
Good work.
Behind the net. It's Eric Bell. Knocked off of his stick. Good defense. Along the left-hand side. And that one eaten up again.
No ice.
This one's going to go deep and no icing. Alex Carrero picks it up, and that is going to do it. The horn sounds, and the Chiefs only have a 1-goal lead. Brandon Silva hanging on and keeping his teams in this one as we go to our intermission. We are back here ready to start the second period. Daniel, the Chargers are hanging on thanks to their
Good job, sir.
star goaltender, Brandon Silva. What do they need to do to turn the momentum here and give their goalie some support?
Well, there's no doubt that Silva has been doing the hard work, but
he's got
they
one.
need to give him
Then that's off, but I
support.
have 6 blue for a hold.
And they're going to get a penalty on the Chargers. That's certainly not going to help their situation.
Alex Carrero is going to get the holding penalty.
Right.
That's
He got a hold.
brutal.
Right, hold.
Yes.
Yeah, hold.
What side?
And yeah, there is.
Okay, all right.
There's the hold right there. That's a pretty easy call. But I was about to say that there's only so much
that your
stay on the
blue
goaltender can
line.
do.
I got your
You
red.
need to give him all
Stay there.
the support he needs. And the Chiefs are flowing with confidence because they're being given all that room.
No kidding. They win the faceoff here on the power play to start the second period as they try to increase their lead. I did just get word that the Booth goal was even strength, but just barely. But come on, it's still amazing. Now here's a possible shorthanded chance in the other direction for Pacheco. John Pacheco takes a shot that goes just wide of Cohen.
Good work, good work.
Chiefs on the power play, they get it in. Send that one across the rink. But Pacheco gets back to it with speed. Couldn't hit Sawyer. And that one evaded Eric Bell. Back into the zone, trying to play it up quickly is Cater. Along the left-hand side, Sawyer has it again. 15 seconds left to go on the power play. Controlled behind the net by the Chiefs. They send that one along the goal line. Like you mentioned, Dana, we've been seeing a lot of plays from behind the net and on the goal line in this tournament. Kicked back to the point, held, shot with traffic. That one bounces harmlessly off the outside. Good look by Cater. Even strength now. Chiefs still with control. Behind the net. Chargers just trying to box him out. Bell looking for his opportunity.
Play the ball.
Couldn't find it. Carrero out after the penalty. And Chargers on the counterattack along the left-hand side. He's got some room. Sends that one across to the middle. Shot! Oh, what a stop! Dan Cohen! Unbelievable rob. Zach Werner, Schnee, and we continue on, but Cohen! What a play!
Straight crossbar? Yes, sir. Right there, buddy. Kiss it.
Let's see.
Yeah.
2-on-1. Here's the opening for Werner Schnee. And that got the crossbar. Oh, yeah.
Unbelievable.
That's it. I know how. I can work.
The official was asking Cohen.
Good job. Good job.
The crossbar, and he said, "Yes, sir." And he kissed it for good luck. Goaltender's best friend, indeed. The Chiefs hang on right now. Cohen is a U.S. Masters goaltender, so he's answering right back to Silva's success on the other side. Bounces that one along the near side boards as the Chargers try to get back in. Chiefs gain the zone along the far side. Jimmy Booth got the lone goal right now, and he sends it across down into the corner. First couple minutes gone here. Chargers is on the attack. Left-hand side.
Ryan, that's good!
Comes all the way back, 7:25 here, second period. Chiefs trying to steal, and they do. Jimmy Gaunt seeing that one cross crease, but taken up in the slot. Ooh, a little bit of a giveaway. Thought it was a pass, but his man wasn't ready for it.
Good.
Paiva didn't know that it was coming to him. The Chiefs get it back in. Now Paiva's on it, and he's got time. Pulls back. Gets that. And a little bit of technical issues there, but didn't miss much. Still battling for it. Chiefs have it again. Right-hand side. 6:40 left to go, second period. Now back on the left. Tries to get that one into the middle. Didn't find its way to Silva. Chargers make a change behind the play as the Chiefs settle it in their own end. Come back out on the attack. That one, nice red. It's Pacheco again. He's really been everywhere for the Chargers. Now down into the corner. Marty Bell kicks that one up. And they spring the attack with speed. Nice move! Inside out, Eric Bell! Oh, and what a save, Silva!
It's not a penalty shot, but I do have a trip. You got your stick in his spokes, and he fell down. Huh? It's not a shot. I just have a trip.
The Chiefs are trying to appeal for a penalty shot, but the refs are saying no.
We're kidding. Yeah, thanks. What you got? So I have a trip. He caught up to him. He was even with him, and he also got a shot off. So, minor for trip. Minor for trip.
So let's take a look. Did he
What
have
side?
a clear break at the net?
Nah, just a trip. A trip.
It was about side by side by the
he has
time
to pay double for reach
he
around.
got around. It was
Ryan, what side, bud?
either
All
way,
right.
really.
Shoulder. And second, right, so I call the trip. Yeah.
Yo. Yeah, just to see it.
Yeah, it was contact.
Yo, especially against Bubba, I would have done it.
It's tough when the surface is so slick as it is and the contact happens, but the fall doesn't happen for another second or two after the fact.
I need you to square. Yep.
Nonetheless, Costa's going to sit. Chiefs get the power play again. Sent back to the point for Scott Young.
That's a nice dump, 91.
Goes around. The Chiefs are on the bench saying that they think they have the size advantage, and they do. The Chargers is a very young team. A lot of really young players, not the least of which being Brandon Silva. So the Chiefs' plan is to body up as much as possible. And there's a shot, and Silva makes that save on the power play.
Side.
Sylvia's one of those young goaltenders that has been raised very well and maybe en route to a elite status as he makes that glove save off the shot from Scott
They're
Young.
short. Hey, stay on the blue. Stay on the blue. Ryan, stay here, bud.
Back to Cohen. Still on the power play for a little bit longer. Young tries to make a move at the blue line.
None.
They're offside, so they've got to tag up. A little bit of confusion there. Eric Bell sends it across. There's a shot from the slot. Trying to dig that one in front, and Silva with another save. Across, good stick there, breaks it up. That would have been wide.
That's good!
Chiefs come back in. That's it for the power play. They're even strength. 5 minutes left to go. We are at the dead halfway point of this game. Chiefs still leading 1-0, and they have the ball. Send that one from way outside the red line.
Play the ball. Good work.
Bodied up again against Sawyer. A little bit of confusion by the Chargers there. Zach Sawyer couldn't get to it, though, and the Chargers send it back out. Along the far side, more pushing and shoving, but he can't gain possession. And the Chiefs come back. Settled down, top of the right circle. Sawyer crashes the net. He's backdoor, but got to get through a handful of sticks to get to him. So he's going to pick it up behind the net instead as they try to cycle it. Evan Souza playing physical. Marty Bell tried to get away from multiple players and can't. Big shot from outside. 4:15 left to go. Second period in front. Silva still standing tall. Bell with it again. Along the right-hand side. Long possession here for the Chiefs.
Yep. Good
Maple
work.
Shade trying to increase the lead.
Good
Along
work.
the backhand, spinorama move. And Silva, standing on his head, makes another stop. Here come the
That's
Chargers.
it. Find the ball, boys.
Almeida getting pressed against by Quillen. Takes a look. And that one's going to come out.
It's out,
The Chargers
boys.
have
It's
to come
out.
back. Along the wall, Werner Schnee sends that one across for Pacheco. That one gets blocked. And that one's going to come all the way down for icing.
I keep watching Sylvia in the net and watching his movements. Again, he's a
You want
young
this side?
goaltender,
Or do you wanna
but
go over there?
already his movements, just how he goes side to side, it's just so smooth.
We're at the Union game.
It's like he's already at that upper level. So I'm looking forward in the
Goalie.
future to see how he goes up from there.
Hand. Good.
That was
Ice.
right in on Cohen, and this one's going to come down for another icing. Oh, no icing here with 3:10 to go. It did touch Silva, so we continue on without a whistle. Chiefs getting bodied up by the Chargers, the exact opposite of what they thought. That one sent across by Paiva, right in front of the bench. Running out of real estate, gets Pacheco anyway on the backhand. Cohen's got to be careful.
That was good work. Hey, good work. Good job. Good job.
You know what I mentioned that
This is the first game that started to do it all.
He did great. Dan Cohen was teammates a couple of weeks ago with an opponent, Tom LePage. They were at the Masters. As we have the Mylec sponsoring our tournament, we'll have the Mylec Cup awarded later.
Hand. Good.
We are so close to closing out this one. That one swatted out of the air and out of play
No, never touched.
by Dan Cohen.
Yeah, outside, straight out. Oh.
Well, the Chargers trying to look for any kind of
Never
access
touched them.
point.
They
They
would
did
never touch
have
them.
a quality chance
No.
midway through this period,
No.
but
It looked like it
And-
because of the chop.
relatively quiet since
Outside
then.
the zone?
It's just been more about trying to get around that defense.
Maple Shade Chiefs leading.
No, he
1-0.
deflected, Ryan.
It gets touched there. 2.5 left to go. They still lead 1-0. Player lost their shoe. That's why they had to go off.
Good.
Unfortunate situation. Chargers trying to come in with speed, but they just can't get through the defense of the Chiefs. And we're looking rock solid right now, but still only sitting on that 1-goal lead thanks to Brandon Silva. Keeping their team in it big time. Here's Bell. Curling up. Back to the point. Big shot! Goes wide. Now handled again by Bowman. As Maple Shade is right back on the attack. Chargers trying to up their physicality. Powell pushing in. Pacheco. Here a minute and a half left to play in the second period. Pacheco goes down. Bell still has it. A roar from the crowd. No call, we play on. Bell getting pressed.
Easy here. Hey,
Move the ball!
Hey! Watch our elbows.
Chargers send that one up.
Not in yet, not in yet.
Just can't control it. Chiefs still with it now. About a minute left to go here in the second period. They're offside, so
they're clear.
The Chiefs are fine with time running down.
Oh.
Send that one up. Chargers grab it. That one shot goes wide of Cohen. Werner Schnee on the left-hand side. Can't get through. Good stick there by Sawyer. Eric Bell, left-hand side now. 45 seconds to go. Tries to get that one in front. Well defended. Chiefs still on the attack. Swing and a miss on that bouncer. Bell tried to pull that one between the legs. Good move. Still got it on the backhander and another save. Chiefs all over the Chargers right now. And Silva just diving out to cover up. The Chiefs are looking strong here late in the second period.
Yeah, I was expecting an all-offensive game, but it has now turned to a show of the goaltenders. Sylvia, again with his smooth movement, kicks out that pad.
Up, here it comes.
Chargers win the
Not
draw.
in!
Flip it
You're
high.
off! You're off! You're off! You're off!
No
Good,
icing.
Good.
Last couple seconds to go here in the second period. Chargers try to send it forward, but that's it. There is not enough. And we go to the benches here after two.
Scotty, that's good
1-0.
shit.
Maple Shade Chiefs leading as we go to intermission.
Good job.
Here we go. Daniel, this is it. Final 10 minutes
look,
up on
you
the
got a
clock.
friend
Chiefs
now.
leading the Chargers 1-0. The Tier 2 Mylec Cup Championship. The final period of the 2022 NBHL season.
Good.
3 champions already crowned tonight. We've got one more. Can the Chargers find an answer and get one past Cohen? Or will the Chiefs take it and keep the championship in New Jersey? Chargers have it behind the net. Costa sends across. A lot of speed. Pacheco's first one on it.
Ooh, twinkle toes.
Rolling around just by the goal line. Pacheco gets to it. Werner Schnee heads towards the net. That one gets sent around, but he can't pick it up. So now he gets it on the other side. Turns and fires. That one easily blocked by the Chiefs. Another shot goes wide. But Chargers with some possession here, which they haven't had a lot of in this game.
That's it, find the ball!
More physicality. Oh, man, gets all tangled up. No call, we continue
you
on.
pushed it, your ass into him. Still in.
Chiefs try to get it out.
Hand!
Marty Bell can't handle it. Now from right behind, underneath our camera. Chiefs lose it at the blue line. Chargers bring it back in. Big shot from way outside, misses the net again. You gotta make the goalie make the save. Can't keep missing the net like this. Chiefs take a shot on the other side, and Silva with a save, and hangs on, robbing Bowman.
But now the Chargers have got to focus on keeping possession of that ball. They've had a hard time just getting to the net. Sylvia has been really doing all the hard work, but now it's going to have to come down to his offense to help reward him and get this game back to a tie.
I'm gonna wait for everyone to come here.
Maple Shade would definitely love to increase the lead as we are still sitting at 1-0 in this one.
Hand!
Gunt won that one back for Powell, but it's a hand pass.
Yeah, it's outside.
So that one gets whistled, and that's going to come out of the zone.
What you got, Rye? Hand pass. Good call. No. Hand.
We haven't even mentioned that
Right,
Evan Sousa hasn't even gotten any good opportunities, and we haven't really called him all that much this game. That shows how effective that the Chiefs have been covering everybody.
Well, top line out there right now, and Sousa won the faceoff, and they get it in deep. Botello coming with him. Cohen way out of his net. Botello wants to make a play. Sends it across for Sousa on the doorstep! Sounds like he was listening, Daniel. Sousa with his best opportunity of the game, getting real physical and gets knocked down. Here come the Chiefs with speed along the left-hand side. Across. Waits. Shot. Oh, and he missed the net. Chiefs still with it. There's another shot, and Silva hangs on, but oh, what an opportunity for the Chiefs after Sousa tried to get one past Cohen.
And that's the pushback that the Chargers need, but they also have to maintain that push.
No more changes, boys.
A smart decision by Sylvia to try to stop the play there, but the Chargers have got to be focused on keeping that ball.
That's my fault. You know, Joe, that's just two people bouncing off the wall.
Yep. Good. There we go.
Gaunt tries to win the draw for the Chiefs. That one sent around by Sousa. This one gets in deep.
Here we go, guys. Here we go.
Chiefs still on it.
Ooh.
You're good.
Here in the third period, Chiefs
Good work.
will work it in the corners like this to try to grind out that clock, but you know they want another one. Redner can't handle it.
It's out!
Comes all
It's
the way
out!
back.
Watch the line!
Scott Young has it as they back off. The Chiefs slow things down and they get it in along the left-hand side. Big shot from way out. But again, not hitting the net. Now the Chargers settle things down and try to mount their own attack. Walks it in. Can't get it across the red line. Now they do.
Good!
It's onside and no icing, but Young's the first one to it. Chiefs play it quickly, and the quick, crisp zone exits really are troubling the Chargers here. Settle down, and the Chiefs have it again. They are not interested in pressing the pace right now.
He got back!
Chiefs still with it. They gain the zone, and again, keeping things slow. Sawyer send that one across, but it gets taken. Chargers trying to press the advantage. Gets that one down deep, but it goes out of play instead, and the Chargers just have no finesse in their game right now.
Well, they're really not putting enough pressure on the Chiefs. They have just been confident for just about the entire game that they know how to run their plays. The Chargers need to really press the issue and just start playing tight.
Chiefs continuing to control and just smother the South Coast right now. Even in their own end, the Chiefs look pretty comfortable and confident.
It's no ice.
No icing on this one. Jordan Costa has to come back and pick it up.
Keith Rocky's my hero.
And this has really just been all Maple Shade. Chargers desperate to find some offense here, but they can't even get out of their zone. And that's for me, that's one of the big differences. You watch Maple Shade and they just exit so quickly and so cleanly. Chargers here just ice it again. They've just got no control right now as this game is slipping away.
Here? Okay.
Yeah, the transition game has
You need
been
one? You got one.
one of the many issues that the Chargers have been running
Are they
into.
over there?
That's
Yeah,
mainly a testament to how the forecheck and the backcheck of the Chiefs have been effective in this game. So the Chargers are really going to need to come up with something creative to break this open.
Evan Souza
That's
won
right.
the face-off with the Chargers. He's got their best chance, but still struggling for consistent offense, even just any sort of zone time. And again, they give it away in the neutral zone. Chiefs continuing to press. They get it in deep, try to recover. Werner Schnee swung at it, can't. Now back to the point again. Ball still not getting on net and no possession. Gets kicked all the way back out. That one does go for icing, so at least they'll have a face-off.
Thanks. Throw it down, Ryan.
Now they're going to have to get someone to win that draw for them, so we see the frustration from the Chargers.
Nobody. Look, Facebook saw it. You saw? Yeah, go back to the live stream.
Let's see who they decide to send into the face-off dock, because this is going to be an
Hey,
important
goalie, we
one
good?
to win.
Gentlemen, sticks down.
And it's Pacheco. He's been partly their best player. Then get that one in front. And right back to the Chiefs. Again, slowing things down. That's what they want to do. Just eat as much of the clock as they could. So we're about halfway through the
That's
third
actually
period.
pretty catchy. That was a good one.
Chargers still have some time, but not a lot.
Oh, that would have hurt.
Sent in. It's Botello. And that one's going to come all the way back for another icing.
Yeah. You touched it on this side of the red line. But on this side of
It
the red
goes right back
nice.
to the point.
Thank you, sir. Yes.
As they just slap one right from the top of the circle, and again, they just can't find any answers.
Gentlemen, we're on this side. Give me outside. There we go.
4:37 left to go here in the third period. So just past the halfway point in the final frame. Chiefs still leading 1-0.
Okay. Nope.
They pick this one up on that far side. Whips it around by Bowman. Picked up on the other end and shot. Again, a little bit of a shooting gallery, but they can't get it on net. Bowman again.
Let's go.
Bowman and Booth just going back and forth. But that's fine. They'll continue to eat the clock. Powell lost his stick on that one, and then another icing.
Danny.
You see Eddie Botello,
Sorry.
he really wanted
I understand.
to
Can't get it up.
pass.
Sorry.
As Chargers
Ryan, which side?
just
This side.
still
Yeah. You
looking
need
for
one?
answers as nothing just seems to work.
They're essentially double shifting Evan Sousa. He had about a 30-second break before he came right back out. So they're trying to get something. He had 13 assists in the regular season. And there he is right back out there on the circle. And they win it forward, but again, they don't control. Botello can't handle it either. Nice read, and it's Sousa.
Good.
Sends it across for Botello, who takes the shot. Cohen waved at it, but he missed the net.
Outside.
It's going to be much more
I got it,
important
I got it.
to
Outside,
make
I
sure
got it.
those shots hit the net with this much time remaining on the clock.
Right here,
Botello was
This
aiming
side of the
for
zone right here, boys.
the far corner, but just
No,
out
no
of the
zone,
reach
no
as this
zone.
will come back to neutral.
No zone. All right, here we go.
Just outside the zone. Swung out by Gaunt. Trying to get it in. And again, you get it deep, but if you're not winning those races, there's not a whole lot you can do. So we're approaching 4 minutes left here in the third period. Chiefs leading 1-0.
Don't wrap your arms around them.
Chargers trying to generate some offense. Whips that one down for LePage. As you were saying, Daniel LePage was teammates with Cohen, the Masters, in Prague not that long ago. Chargers, they've got foot speed, but they can't get the ball in a useful position. And again, turned away at the blue line. Comes right back. Bounce that one.
They
try to get it in. Sousa does. 2:55 left to go now. Time starting to run down, and we'll keep an eye on Silva and see when the Chargers pull him. Players getting tangled up there. No call.
They're both holding each other.
There you hear it. Official basically saying both players were doing the same thing.
Good work, boys.
Under 3 minutes to go. Big bump there by Redner. And here come back the Chiefs. Left-hand side takes the shot. Silva waved at that one. Not sure if his blocker got a piece of it. Sousa on it again. Still out there. Pacheco gains the zone. Bounces it into the corner. Swung at by Werner Schnee. And another icing call as it goes all the way down.
Do you want this side?
There's 2:03 remaining, and the Chargers are contemplating about their timeout. I wouldn't use it now with the icing in effect.
Scotty, we want it?
But let's see what
They're
they
talking
decide.
about it. They're thinking about it.
You want it? Oh, sorry. All right.
They're not going to take it.
Oh, that was my butt.
Shot from the point. And again, missing the net. Chargers just aren't making Cohen work for it right now. And the Chiefs are fine keeping them to the outside.
No change.
And another icing.
Hey, you want here,
Yeah,
Phil?
once again, not expecting a timeout with that same line still on the floor.
No trade.
This is your best chance. Get them when they're tired.
And I'm telling you, you've got to hit the net and look for rebounds.
Timeout who?
Oh, they are going to take their timeout.
You still can't change. You
And
can't
the Chiefs
change on a
still can't
timeout.
change.
No, you cannot. No, sir.
But yeah, I mean,
No,
Daniel,
sir.
we've seen this quite. Well, hang on.
You know what we should ask? We'll ask Facebook Nation. What are your thoughts? No change. Just stay 19, 8. Yeah, you can't change that timeout.
It doesn't matter if there's a timeout called. You still can't change when there's an icing in effect. But yeah, interesting that the Chargers decide to use their timeout here and let the Chiefs get a rest. But he may be thinking about drawing up a plan right now, while at the same time thinking about pulling Sylvia from the net. I'd say give it about another 15 seconds. They may have to see the result of the face-off first.
We are getting word from the bench that, not surprisingly, they're going to continue that chip and chase. 1:45 left on the clock here. I believe Silva is still in the net for now.
Goal, we good?
Full shade Chiefs with a 1-goal lead here. Chargers with the draw, and they score! Just like that, South Coast tie it up!
Wow.
Eddie Botello just gave the Chargers a spark.
Who took the draw?
He takes the draw from the slot. It was trying to go for the pass, but gets it back and decides to take it himself. Finds the 5-hole, and we're all tied up.
Eddie Botello. 1:40, 100 seconds left to go. We're tied. The Chargers see if they can turn this thing around in the final moments. Back for Botello. Takes the shot, goes wide of Cohen.
Come on.
Back up to the point. Fired in by Werner Schnee. Diving. Player goes down, no call. 1:20 left to play. Chargers have it. They gain the zone. Mike Paiva. Swung at. Chiefs chase after it, but here we are, tied. Drake Almeida directing traffic. Sends it up. Sousa with speed. Under a minute to play. We're tied at 1. There's a shot! Save Cohen. Knocked out of the air. Chiefs have it. Gain the zone. Back for Eric Bell. He takes the shot, and that one goes wide. Settle down. Chargers taking a look. Running that one almost right in front of the net. 30 seconds left to go. Could have been too many men. It's almost like that's what they were looking for. We got a whistle.
Let's see if they caught anybody. I didn't hear anything.
Neither did I.
Thirsty, absolutely.
It does not look like it.
Either way.
Goalie, we good?
Jake goes back
hey,
out there with Sousa.
That's it. I want you to do me a favor. Put your sticks down. Sticks down. There we go. Ready?
Sousa wins the draw back to the point.
Watch my goalie. Watch my goalie. Watch those sticks.
Almeida in front on the backhand. That one stays out. Time running down here. Chiefs seeing if they can counter punch. All of a sudden, the Chargers have come alive, but here come the Chiefs along the left-hand side. Being boxed out by Werner Schnee. Final seconds ticking down. Trying to get a play. It comes back to the point. Sousa's got it. Fires from way outside. And it doesn't matter. This one's going to overtime.
How else would we be ending the season in a night full of firsts? We are going to have our first ever Mylec Cup final overtime.
I only have one. How many you got?
The most dramatic this could ever get.
5-on-5, boys. You get your timeouts. One for the rest of the game.
Yeah. Get a timeout.
No, you get a timeout back in overtime.
There you heard it. It's 5-on-5. They each still have a timeout for the rest of the game. And it sounds like it's at 10 minutes up on the clock. And this is sudden death. This is it. What? Next goal wins it and ends the 2022 NBHL season.
All right, get a ball, RJ.
I know, right?
We keep losing them. They still have their time.
This will be interesting to see how the teams approach this. Whether they decide to go all out straight
Ryan,
from the start.
Let's go.
But right now, I do think that the Chargers have the momentum their way, but it could easily swing back to the Chiefs. So this is really a toss-up.
I mean, it's
did, but he says it doesn't carry over.
No.
That's what he just said.
The Maple Shade Chiefs have pretty much dominated
that's what he just said.
Entire way.
I agree.
And now to think
So now,
the South Coast Chargers are
No,
one
they don't
shot
have one.
Right, that's what
away
they don't.
from the Mylec Cup. They just hung on, survived. Now they've made it to overtime. This is it. See how much gas is left in the tank here? We close out the 2022 Mylec Cup. Face-off won by the Chiefs.
It is late.
That was Sawyer. This one goes all the way down, and it's going to be no icing. As the first 10 seconds tick down, Chargers have it behind their net. Up for Werner Schnee. Zach Werner Schnee sends that one across to the red line. And they get it in deep. Sousa is still out there. There's Paiva as well. But he can't get it. Here come the Chiefs with speed. Flash of speed by Eric Bell along the left-hand side. Eric Bell behind the net. Sends it all the way around. For Marty. Marty Bell backs off. And sends it down the wall. Scott Powell has it in the corner. Under pressure from Werner Schnee. Tries to get that one on the net, but can't. And here come the Chargers back the other way. Gunned in from way outside. Botello gets to it first. He's got the back door open. Fires! Cohen save!
Each save from this point out is going to be a critical one. From behind the net, as we've seen all weekend long, pressure to the outside, and actually got a pretty good shot from such a wide angle.
That's it, boys. No more changes. Great job. High five.
John Pacheco.
Hold on, I need both
in the circle with Gunt.
Starving.
Gaunt wins it back for Powell.
Out.
It's good.
They do exit the zone.
No, good.
Gets it in deep, being chased after by Bowman. But Bowman doesn't get to it in time. Almeida's got it. Sent across and bounced off the near wall. Sent in by Joey Frank. Try to get it in deep, battling for it at the top of the circle. Now they come together in front of the bench. Chase Safford behind the net. Frank pushing in along the wall. Try to dig it out and they can't.
It's out!
Comes all the way back out. They regroup, regain the zone. Pacheco crashing the net. Chargers settle this one. Shot from way outside. Cohen makes the stop. Falling on the score! On the score! The South Coast Chargers have won it!
John Pacheco, remember this moment. This will go in your history books for the rest of your life. Wide angle, falling shot. He pulled off an Ovechkin and has claimed the Mylec Cup for South Coast.
Unbelievable.
Well, that was
Watch
the
it
Joey
again.
Delgado special. Signing off for the weekend. Goodbye-bye.
I was telling you from the beginning, number 52, John Pacheco, seemed like he was the only player that was firing on all cylinders for his team all game. And what a spectacular highlight reel goal. Overtime game winner. South Coast Chargers are the Tier 2 Mylec Cup champions.
Just wow. I don't know what to say. He's going to be replaying that moment over and over again. I don't know if he ever thought that he would ever score a bigger goal than this.
Unbelievable. We are Rick's side for the celebration. There's the handshake right now.
Yeah, seriously.
Wow, I mean, there's just so much to say. What a wild finish. That was the Chiefs game. That was the Chiefs game. And the Chargers tie it up with less than 2 minutes to play and steal the championship in overtime. Daniel, who's your MVP for this one? I think this is a harder choice than you might think.
Yeah, I have to think overall, I think this is a game that warrants 2 MVPs. I got to go with Brandon Sylvia in the net and John Pacheco for this game. You have to remember all of the saves that Sylvia had to go through
awesome game.
in order to reach this
Congrats,
point.
Maple Shade Chiefs, second place. I literally cannot believe you guys are here. Good job, guys. Before we get the trophy to you guys, MVP of Tier 2, Brandon Silva.
And Silver with the MVP, and rightly so. What an incredible performance he had. Battling to keep his team in it, to get those clutch end of the third and overtime goals.
And congrats to our Tier 2 champions, South Coast Chargers.
Oh my God!
Send Mr. Gruber.
As they pose for pictures and have the celebration. Just what an incredible finish and what an unbelievable way to cap off this tournament. Just a wild, wild finish. We'll stay with us to watch the banners and whatnot, but Daniel, just what a wild weekend and so much great action, great goaltending, great offense, highlight reel goals left and right, and an incredible overtime finish to put the 2022 Mylec Cup to bed. Looking back on our 4 stars of the show, good luck ranking them.
Yeah, this is going to be quite a mouthful for me. For the 4-star, I am going to well, I'm actually going to lump 2 together. I'm going to put Liz Connor and Anquan Smith on the 3rd star. Yeah, because I don't feel that it's right for me to put anyone lower because this is one of the big weekends, and they did a fantastic job winning the cup for their teams. Second star, I gotta go with Cale Bowman of the Crowns. Just a fantastic performance for him to get his team back in the game and ultimately become the first ever Tier 3 champions. But first star of this weekend has to be Brandon Silva and John Pacheco. You have to think back. Silva had to get his team back in the game just to make all those saves. They were under pressure for the entire game. And John Pacheco, just the Ovechkin-style goal, that is just amazing. And we got him here now.
So let's go down to live. Joey Delgado and John Pacheco, the game winner.
Okay, Johnny, first of all, congratulations. Tell me about the goal. How did you score it?
I saw the ball was loose out front. I was just trying to put it on net. Ran full speed to it and just dove at it, and I don't know, it went in somehow.
Did you see it go in?
No.
You didn't see it go in? So what
No,
happened?
no.
So, I mean, how did you know it was a goal?
I heard the cheering from the crowd.
Yeah. So what was your so did you know you were going to win the battle? How about that at the start? No. What were you thinking?
We knew it was going to be a tough game. We had to come in strong. We had to come in fast because we knew they were a good team, and luckily it paid off in the end.
Okay. Did you have any sort of like dreams or visions about
Oh,
winning this whole thing?
Absolutely. Since the beginning of the season, that was my goal.
From the very
win
beginning?
the Mylec Cup. Absolutely.
Did you guys have any conversation about what it was going to take?
We knew it was going to take a lot of heart, yeah. We definitely had that conversation before every game. We got to play 100% every single game and just put it all out there, and luckily it paid off.
What were you talking about going into the overtime?
Going into the overtime, we knew we needed to play smart, and we just had to win battles and put the ball in the net. We weren't getting enough shots the entire game.
Yeah.
We just put the ball in the net and play smart, get back, forecheck, back check, paycheck.
Okay. Anything else you want to say to the crowd?
Thank you for watching. Appreciate it.
Who's your favorite broadcaster? It's MVP TV, isn't it?
Favorite broadcaster?
Yeah. Isn't MVP TV your favorite?
It is MVP TV. Yes, it is. Absolutely.
Okay.
Thank you.
Well done, Johnny.
Thank you.
Thank you. Back to the studio.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thanks, Joey Delgado and John Pacheco, the man of the hour. And there he gets attacked by his teammates. But just what an awesome, awesome finish and a great way to wrap things up. And that's going to do it for the 2022 season here in the NBHL, MVP TV. Just a wonderful, wonderful tournament, a great season. And we can't wait to see where this sport goes and where this league goes next year. But that's going to do it for us. So a huge congratulations to the Watatic Wild, the Queen City Crowns, the South Coast Chargers, and the Penn Hills Imperium, our 4 Mylec Cup champions this season. Daniel, it's been a heck of a ride, and I can't wait to do it with you guys again next season. So for Anthony and Gianni Sanrocco, TJ, Janice, Matt Strebeck, Anjanette Rieger, Joey Delgado, Justin Coet, Lindsay Maychek, Daniel Wilson, I've been Chris Blair. Thank you so much for watching, and we can't wait to see you next season.